Okay, let's begin. We pick up where we left off last week, in which Schmigel just got a very concerning letter.
So, shall I start, or...?
We started already.
Where am I, by the way? Am I still running around somewhere in the city, or...?
No, you're in Schmigel's house now.
Okay.
Well, it's not his house. It's actually Gundren's house. Schmigel, how do you react to receiving such a devastating letter?
Oh, Schmigel has a lot of rage going through him right now. Almost a little blinding, but he's trying to keep a hold on it, and so far he's just put the scroll in his jacket, and he's gone down to the tavern that the gang usually goes to.
The Moonstone Mask.
Yep.
As you leave your place, Zaz he kind of follows you down to the tavern, and he says, "My lord, you're not well. Would you consider just taking some rest instead of drinking?"
Zaz, I gotta tell you right now, I'm on the edge of... And Schmigel's just barely trying to form the words through his rage.
"My lord, what ails you? Please, let me know so that I may help."
That is why I'm going to drink. Can't you join me?
"My lord, I do not drink." And he looks at you and he raises an eyebrow.
Schmigel is flabbergasted.
This is a unique... You've never met another dwarf who doesn't drink. And he follows you over to the tavern as you go there and get plastered. He watches you very cautiously.
By the way, it's to note that Schmigel doesn't drink any ale, he sticks to whiskey.
Okay. So, Schmigel, as you are sitting there just knocking down shot after shot of whiskey, you're barely conscious at this point. You notice that Zaz has been talking to a woman standing in the corner in the Moonstone Mask for quite some time. You're too drunk to know exactly what they're talking about. But one of the last things you see as you lose consciousness from drunkenness is Zaz points over to you and this woman who appears to be heavily armored. That's you, Matilda. Heavily armored. And on her armor you see a symbol of the Tyrian faith. He points over to you as you lose consciousness. And Matilda, Zaz had a very long conversation with you. And after that conversation, he says, "Over there's my lord, Schmigel Ironbelly. Although he is not quite himself this day."
I glance at Zaz and back at Ironbelly. And for a second, you see her wondering if this is what she rode all those miles for.
He says, "He is, by all accounts, nobility, my lady. Decreed and knighted by Lord Nox himself of Neverwinter." And Zaz raises his eyebrow at you.
She sighs. "There's some work to do here, I see."
So Zaz says, "Will you accompany me back to Lord Rockseeker's home so that you may meet the rest of Lord Ironbelly's companions?"
"I would be honored."
And Zaz, he carries you, Schmigel, on his shoulders.
I would like to
Tracking
note,
you
since
back.
we're going back to the place. I want to note that I'm in the library. I'm studying up on everything from my trip to the Icewind Dale. I'm doing as much research as I can on it.
So
that's just where you'll find me. I'll be in the library.
You're already prepared to go to Icewind Dale. How? Well, that's what you're saying, right?
I'm basically doing all my preparations because the doctor already knows he's going there for the book.
Okay, I will give you a little bit of bonus when you do history checks when you get to Icewind Dale, having read, because I don't have time to sit here and read you too much stuff. But in the future, I'll give you a little bit of bonus when you do checks in regards to the history of Icewind Dale.
It'd be knowledge checks of all sorts, I guess, because I'm trying to do general research of everything.
At this time, I would have to refer you to Wikipedia.
Okay. But just so you know, you'll find the doctor in the library, and he won't be particularly social. Yeah. That's where you'll find him. He's in the library.
So
In between.
Matilda, Zaz, and Schmigel burst through the doors, and the rest of you are there in the Rockseeker residence. And you can see Schmigel is really out of sorts. He just collapses onto the floor.
Okay. Oh.
Zaz announces Matilda, and he says, announcing Lady Matilda Brooke of the Tyrian faith into the house. Castanar, you're muted again.
Sorry. Trying to keep the background noise out.
I make a small metal curtsy. You can't really do much in full plate armor.
Nod of respect. Welcome, Lady Matilda, is it?
Matilda, please describe your character.
So, Matilda is a half-elf of kind of an average build for a half-elf, so kind of on the lanky side, but otherwise human, but with finer features. Deep brown eyes, auburn hair, wearing a large suit of plate mail, and a cape as well. And she's probably got her horse parked outside. I assume that's where I would leave it.
Yes. In fact, you needed it to carry Schmigel's carcass over.
Carcass, I'm not dead yet.
Should I try to do Raised Dead? Kastner would love it.
She looks very fine and oddly delicate to be in such heavy armor.
Zaz says, I do not know what it is that ails our Lord Ironbelly, but he is out of sorts and he would not tell me a thing. He has drunken himself into a stupor.
Okay, ignore that.
Yeah, you don't need a medicine check. It's obvious. It's obvious also that you don't see anything physically wrong with Schmigel.
Okay.
Besides drunkenness.
Which I don't think I've ever seen in him. That letter must have hit closer to home than it first appeared.
And Schmigel is on the ground just clasping the letter in his hand with a death grip.
Yeah, he received the missive of what or from whom I do not know. It is not something for me to pry into, but it had an effect on him when he first read it, and obviously more of an impact than I suspected.
My Lord Elf, I am assigned to ready Sir Ironbelly for nobility. Certainly such actions and such behaviors must be rooted out. This is unacceptable if he's going to be getting drunk all day. Whatever ails him, we must find it and we must fix it.
I do not know a lot about human nobility, but I do know that in my many travels, I have seen humans of noble birth in far worse state than this.
Aye, but it is about the image of nobility, not the reality of it. He cannot walk the tramps around the streets acting as such. If he is to get drunk If he is to be debaucherous, he must do it in secret, and these are the lessons he must learn if he is to take the seat. If he fails in his task of being the first dwarven noble of Neverwinter, he will set my people back 100 years in this city. And I will not let that happen.
It is imperative that Lord Ironbelly strike a good example as first dwarven noble, and as a noble knighted for such heroism as I have heard of.
Absolutely, my lady. And you can see he just bows with just so much approval and subservience. Now let us do what we can to sober him up. And Zaz drags Schmigel off to the bath.
I'm awake! I'm awake!
Does the doctor need to do a shocking grasp in the water?
Well, are you back from the library yet?
No, I'm in the library.
Okay, you're still in the
I'm
library.
not paying attention to anything that's happening out in the hallway.
You can stop flushing me down the
I
toilet,
was going
alright?
to say, I presumed it was a library inside the manor you were at.
Yeah.
Schmigel, the water is ice cold.
Hey! 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 Thank you!
My lord, will you please go out and greet your guests, and please put on some fitting attire, as Zaz starts kind of combing and trimming your beard.
Who's another guest?
Lady Matilda Brooke of the Tyrian faith.
Hey, what is she?
She would have some words with you, my lord.
Oh, that's interesting.
And Zaz, takes this very fancy-looking robe and puts you in this robe. The fabric is very light for your taste. You're used to wearing some heavy leathers. Kind of feels like women's clothing to you.
Is he a lord? Oh well.
I wait outside the bathroom, obviously.
It chafes you a little bit with all your chest hair.
How do you wear these things? Ugh.
You must learn to be presentable, my lord. And as he's trying to comb your tangled hair.
Ow! Ow! Hey, don't pull my scalp back, alright? I gotta keep it.
And then Zaz takes Schmigel back down to the main hall. Schmigel, you're still a little tipsy.
Is he walking again, though?
Yeah, but he's not. You can tell he's not completely sober yet.
As he makes his entrance into the hall, I make another curtsy and I say, "My Lord Ironbelly."
So, Lady Matilda, I assume?
Indeed.
It's a great honor for you to come here to my house. And I do a small bow, trying to keep my balance.
The honor is all mine, my lord. I have traveled far to meet the group that discovered the legendary lost mine of Fandelver.
Well, as you can see, here we are.
And to meet its glorious leader.
I don't know about glorious, but I am a leader. It's like I say again, it's an honor to meet you, and I hold out my hand.
I hesitate a moment. That's not really the right protocol. But I shake it anyway.
Don't worry, it's just an old dwarven courtesy.
Well,
Zaz raises an eyebrow at your...
One step at a time, I think to myself.
So, would you like to come in and have a cup of tea with us? We're just about to talk over old times.
Certainly, my lord.
You'll have to excuse me, I was a little. I've gotten some bad news today, and had to take it at the. Well, I guess you saw me come in, didn't you?
I saw nothing untoward, my lord.
I see. Well, make yourself comfortable. I'll get the. Is the kettle still on?
Zaz goes.
Depends on how long you've been gone. I've been tending it at your request until you left.
Hey, Cassina, my friend. Well, we better bring out the drinks while they're still hot.
Zaz tends to your drinks, and
thanks,
comes back with a tray and serves you in some very fine goblets.
I make sure to take off my gauntlets, of course, before I touch its fineries.
Stay a while, relax.
That's very
I examine the goblets with admiration. From Chelt, I believe. Cheltness?
Oh, yes. This is very fancy silverware. That you're not, the rest of you have not been very used to using.
Except for me, I guess.
Yeah, you have been, and you know how to carry yourself properly, but you can see that these guys are a little bit obtuse with the finer things in life.
You don't have to use fancy words. Schmigel is as bumpkin as you could get.
Well, I'm trying to say it in more of a character terms, how a character would say that.
Sure. I share the drink with them. I sip small sips of my tea.
You like cream, sugar? Would you like something else with it?
No, thank you.
Oh, I should really check that chill box to see if we got some pie left. That was a really good rhubarb pie. Anyways, what brings you all the way out here? Just to see little old me?
Well, not to be too on the nose, my lord, but your adventuring party is becoming famous in the region.
Very famous, Zaz said, interjects.
Well, this is news to me.
News of your successes has spread all the way to Waterdeep.
Really? All the way down there? Christ. I should really check the papers nowadays.
And that is from where you have come?
That is indeed where, the region, at least, from where I hail.
Hey, Waterdeep's a nice place.
It's
It
a
is indeed.
big place.
Place.
My
My lord,
I live in the city myself.
she is of an esteemed noble house, my lord.
I could tell.
Zaz interjects again. You can see he's twirling one of his braided beard braids.
I can tell. She seems like she holds herself very, very well. And if I don't recognize you well, you're also a paladin as well.
Indeed I am, my lord. I've been trained by the Temple of Tyr to dispense its justice wherever I may find injustice.
It's a very noble cause. Very, very noble. I saw eye to eye to a few paladins in my day.
I'm
My
glad
lord,
that you...
my lady Matilda was questioning whether you would need some assistance in regards to clerical duties and healing upon your future journeys. I myself, my lord, believe this is an excellent idea.
So you'd like to join us, right, you?
And then Zaz interjects again before you can say anything. He says, "My lord, a connection to an esteemed noble house in the city of Waterdeep shall strengthen your position here."
We'll talk about houses later. So far, I'm not looking for real estate at the moment, but...
No, no, my lord, what I mean is your influence.
I know, I'm just talking jokes. Pick up a little.
My lord, there's nothing to pick up. The tea is already in my hands. Let's see.
Matilda smiles a little bit at this exchange, and says, regardless of nobility, it would be an honor if I could accompany your group and thus raise both our fame to previously untold heights.
Well, it'd be the highest honor for you to join us. Welcome aboard. I hold out my hand again.
I shake it very lightly.
You gotta put a little weight in it. If you're gonna be a paladin, you gotta put some feel in it.
Excellent choice, my lord. Zaz interjects again. My lord, I must tell you how better of a choice this is for a traveling companion than that sorcerer we had the other day.
Oh yeah, but he's got history with me.
Who nearly polymorphed me into a rat.
Nearly, I thought I succeeded.
Or that barbarian who caused about 300 gold worth of damage just sitting down.
Oh no. No, again. I'm sorry, our regional wizard that we carry along with us, the clerical type, the more arcane fella around this place. He seems to be a little bit wonky. He kind of gestures to his head. He's not exactly the brightest type, but he's very smart, if you understand what I get at.
Yeah, you can, at that moment, the doctor just walks by in his, I guess, night shirt, whatever, and he's going to the kitchen. You see him come back right away, and he's with some food, and he has his nose in a book the whole time. No, doesn't pay you guys any attention.
I get up from the couch and to make my introductions.
I'm already gone. The doctor's gone already.
I sit down again.
See, I tell you, not very bright, but he's smart.
I am certain that you have chosen your companions well. Even though I heard some disturbing rumors from a baroness.
Choose may be a strong term in this case, Zaz says.
Well, there's actually a story behind that. You see, me, Doctor, and good Gundren Rockseeker and his cousin, we all worked with the same group together. We're all transporters before this whole adventure started. Very interesting. I miss those days.
Surely you don't mean that you'd wish to go back to being a mere transporter?
Oh, I don't know. There's something about keeping life simple. Although, I have to admit, the fancy clothes, the high esteem, it's nice. But, you know, simplicity was always a thing of mine. But, you know, in due time, I'll get used to it. And Schmigel stretches. Complexity isn't all bad.
I politely sip my tea. I wait for him to direct the conversation.
So yes, old doctor over there. He got kicked out of the Tower of Mages back a while ago. Something to do with.
I never told you that. Whoever told you that?
I was there when you got kicked out, you dumb.
No, you weren't. I met you in Neverwinter.
That's where I met you.
Yeah, you've caused a lot of problems in the Cloak Tower Neverwinter. You're not like banished from there, but you've got
there. Okay, I thought you were talking about where I was before.
No, you've got a bad reputation over there. You're not. It's not like you're banished from the Mage Tower, but they don't like you too much.
When did I go to the Mage Tower in Neverwinter?
You've gone there many times, asking for spells and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But you've caused a lot of trouble over there. So.
Oh, okay. Obviously, I hit on every girl there.
So we kind of bring them around and we sort of bring them along, kind of like a lost puppy, if you can imagine that.
Thinking of seeing him walk by, I can.
Aye, and you know he causes a lot of trouble, but. And then Schmigel tries to think of something redeeming.
And that's a holy amount of trouble for an elf.
He's very good at spells. I'll tell you that. I've never seen someone. Schmigel tries to think back to something good that happened. Right, he hit magic missile 3 times against this poor orc, right between the eyes. That was a crazy night.
What an accomplishment with magic missile.
My lord,
Yes,
if...
come on.
And then Zaz says, my lord, if you're interested, I know another wizard.
I know plenty of wizards myself.
That may join the party, should you have any changes of heart. And he sneers at the doctor, I guess.
You know, I almost feel like I gotta take care of him now.
He certainly could use taking care of.
Although sometimes I want to bash him over the head, but you know, after being this long, he almost feels like family.
For instance, there's Eldrir the Red. I hear he is a wizard specializing in evocation spells. From a very fine house, I tell you.
So we can talk about the more recruits later, but for now, we've got a big gang together. We should all have some nice tea. Have everybody eaten yet?
It is the evening of the 11th of Elent, which is September. And you guys, of course, enjoy some dinner served by Zaz.
Ah, Zaz, you're a great friend.
The meal is excellent, my lord.
Aye, very fine.
It's really good.
My compliments to those who have prepared it.
Hey, my compliments to the chef and all the sous chefs.
Zaz bows and he says, there is also Pyrodaris. I hear he is a his specialty is the school of divination. And Zaz just continues trailing off different wizards' names throughout the evening.
Schmigel whispers to the doctor, I don't think he really likes you that much.
I'm not in the room. I'm in the library, remember?
All right.
Even for dinner?
That's why I came for food.
Okay.
You saw me come, get food, and leave.
So I guess Eldruin is here?
Eldrin, are you here?
Yes.
Oh, he's trying to fix his key right now.
I'm in the library meditating.
You know, ever since he became an elf instead of a human, it's just...
Technically, he's my apprentice.
But you know, he's actually being smart and having dinner.
Yeah, we can hear you. You are a bit low, though.
Oh.
Yeah. You're meditating in the library.
Yes, I am meditating in the library.
Alright, that worked out.
Is that better?
A little buzzy, but it's okay.
Yeah, we can
It's on and off.
we can still understand you. It's just buzzy.
So, my lord Ironbelly,
Yes.
what was in the letter that distraught you so? If I may be so forward.
Personal. Very, very, very personal.
Oh, I see. Is there anything that we could do?
Schmigel thinks for a moment. He thinks long and he thinks hard.
Schmigel, you think about the letter for one moment and you feel like you just have this undeniable urge to just open it up and stare at that jewel again. Sort of like Lord of the Rings style. stare at it.
All right.
My precious.
A little bit like that.
Smiggle just like takes a long breath and slowly opens it. This is the letter I got this afternoon. And places on the table.
I immediately analyze it for the type of skin and still trying to determine what that stone is.
I would like you to do a nature for the skin.
And I'm gonna take a look at the stone to see if I can.
I'm putting the letter out just for the words of the letter. Castanar, you think that this is elk skin.
Okay.
Matilda, I'm assuming you're proficient in religion.
Oh yes.
You immediately recognize that that black jewel on the letter is the symbol of Oril, the evil goddess of
Frost
winter,
Maiden.
the Frost Maiden.
This is the symbol of an evil goddess. Whoever sent you a letter like this?
I don't know who it is, but all I know is they have a sick sense of humor. Because I sent it along with this, and I pull out the pendant.
What does the pendant look like?
It's like like an iron butterfly.
Okay. Does that symbolize anything to my knowledge?
No, it's something Schmigel made, and it has sentimental value to him.
Okay.
I
Schmigel,
gave this to a woman back when I was still a soldier, back in those long, long days. I gave it to her, and I buried with her.
yes, Schmigel, she died in your arms, so this makes no sense whatsoever.
And you are sure this is your crafting? Of course you're sure.
Oh, I know it.
You would not mistake something like that. So somebody has unearthed this friend, I presume? Someone close to you, obviously. Do not.
It truly must have been someone with evil intentions to use the symbol and send you this pendant if it were to have been buried with your beloved.
Like I said, I don't know who they are. But if I get my hands on them,
Do you have any leads?
I figured tomorrow morning I'd take a look at the library, maybe see if I can find a scholar who can point
Where
me in
was-
some bloody direction.
Where was this friend buried? That might be a starting place.
She is in the Neverwinter Cemetery. Whether or not you want to dig up her body is a different thing.
We might at least see if the place
it
has
has
been dug
been.
up.
Can you place this in relation to the events of the Neverwinter as far as the this is after post-spell plague, if I remember correctly.
Yes, these are all post-Spell Plague events. Spell Plague was a couple of decades ago, if I'm not wrong.
And so this was also are you familiar with the Neverwinter video the game?
Yeah, I do know about that the video game where there's the like a, but the thing is, any rips in the fade, not the any rips in the weave have been healed since the Spell Plague.
Okay, but there was a lot of disturbance of the undead in the Neverwinter graveyard at that point. Is this
Yes.
kind of
Yeah, in the video game, but since the Spell Plague has been healed, tears in the weave have been repaired, and there's no longer all this turmoil going on in Neverwinter itself. It's kind of been able to pick up the pieces and rebuild. But there's still, of course, a huge section of Neverwinter, about a quarter of it, that has that huge chasm that goes underground. That area is avoided in general. But Neverwinter has rebuilt. There's no longer a huge problem with an undead plague in the graveyard.
And
So it would be relatively safe.
Was the burial before or after that?
It was after that.
After, okay. So if there was any disturbance in the grave, it would have been relatively recent, and that's
Yeah.
something that we could certainly check on. If you wish.
It's up to you, Schmigel. What would you like to do?
Well, we know there's an evil god behind it, or at least we know there's something associated. I'd just like to make sure that. Hell, I don't know what I'm going to find down there, but I'd like to find it. Let's take a look.
So, you guys make your way down to the Neverwinter Cemetery, and you make it down to the gravestone Cirilla, and it is exactly as you had left it many years ago. It does not appear to be touched. It does not appear to be tampered with.
I will pull out Lathander's glow and use its light to look around.
You do not... well, unless you're using a spell to detect anything, you don't see anything particularly strange.
Okay.
I actually would like to use my divine sense
Okay.
to sense if there is any evil or strong good around.
Your divine sense does not light up anything in this area. It is as you would expect for a graveyard. The dead rest in peace.
Schmigel is
All
just
seems to be peaceful here.
Schmigel just like kneels down in front of the grave, holding the pendant in his hand, and he just starts weeping. Bloody hell! Bloody hell! The hell is going on?
Is there anyone who could have known about this pendant?
Well, Schmigel, you know that she used to wear it a lot. Lots of people have seen her with it.
And I also, I buried it with her, so...
Yeah, you remember you put it on her when she was buried here. And you are 100% sure she was no longer alive when you buried her.
Sure, Smiggle probably.
And
Yeah.
there is like no trace of any magical energy around here.
None. There's nothing out of the ordinary in this graveyard.
Did you guys drag the doctor along, or is he still? You didn't bother? Okay.
Well,
No,
what are
I
you
haven't
doing
gone
actually?
to the library
What is the
at all.
doctor doing right now? Are you still
He's
at the library?
Yeah. Wait, does he even know that Schmigel has any leads to go to Icewind Dale, or did that not happen yet?
I'm not sure you even have communicated with him yet.
'Cause
But
nobody's
but at the
communicated with him
library,
before, so.
you have found volumes and volumes of books in regards to the spine of the world and Icewind Dale, and you're learning everything you can about Ten Towns, which is the bastion of civilization in Icewind Dale. You learn a little bit about each of the 10 towns in Icewind Dale. You also you find a copy of The Crystal Shard by R.A. Salvatore. It is a book that details this drow elf that came from an underground city called Menzel Berenzon and has risen to become the hero of Icewind Dale, defeating the evil sorcerer Akar Kessel and destroying the black shard called Crinshinabon. So you've been reading all of these things, and you're quite knowledgeable about these things now.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go away. a short distance to leave Schmiegel alone with his thoughts for a bit. I also want to use my primeval awareness
Mm-hmm.
and try to determine if there are any undead. And I think the range on that is within a mile radius. I can determine direction and distance.
The dead in Neverwinter Cemetery rest in
6
peace.
miles. I'm sorry,
Okay.
6 miles.
The dead in Neverwinter Cemetery rest in peace.
Okay.
Schmigel, being just completely distraught and lost, you can't help but just want to stare at that gem again. It's like there's something just nagging at you, tugging at you, beckoning you to just keep looking at it and touching it.
Grab the scroll again and I look at the stone. I'm like, what the hell is this made out of? I try to use.
Schmigel, you are just confounded by this material. It looks like obsidian, but obsidian is a rock. When you tap on it, it makes it vibrates to a tune like a metal. This is nothing you've ever seen before.
Do I know about this? Like,
You
is this a common thing?
you don't know what this is either. You try to figure out if there's any magic in it, and you just it escapes you. If there is magic in it, it's well hidden from you.
Perhaps the scholars at the Temple of Tyr could help us find out more about the evil behind this gem.
I should be so.
The gem
Michael
is
just wipes his face.
You're saying that the
You all get to rest. I'll stay up a little bit longer. I can't really sleep right now.
Well, you don't know if the gem is evil or not, but you know that this gem depicts an evil goddess.
Yeah.
Her symbol. You don't know if the gem itself has any
No,
evil
no.
property.
I
It's hard.
didn't detect any evil on the gem.
It's
itself.
you just whatever is the true nature of the gem, it escapes you. Despite your powers.
Indeed, that's why I would like some more powerful scholars and clerics to have a look at it. I don't know you.
No, you don't. But Schmigel. And are you guys back at the house yet, or are you still in the graveyard?
I suppose we retire back to the house.
Yeah. Schmigel's just gonna stay in the study of the house and just keep looking at the paper, trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Oh,
Probably
yeah.
late at night, the doctor goes and checks in on Schmigel.
Make sure, by the way. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Once everyone else is gone, the doctor's gonna go check in on
Schmigel looks like a mess.
Hey, Schmigel, buddy, old pal.
Oh,
What do you got? What are you up to right now? And the doctor's just tossing an apple. munch-
just
munching at the
keeping
same
away
time.
the nightmares.
I bend over his shoulder and look at whatever he's working on the desk. So what's all this? And I start reading over his shoulder. What do you have in front of you?
Oh, the doctor wants to see the letter.
Oh, I know. Okay, that letter. Okay.
dismissively. Oh, that letter.
Yes. That letter.
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
one.
So, as the doctor reads it over his letter, so who exactly is this from, Schmigel?
I don't know who, but he or she are a very sick individual.
Is this all that arrived to you? Just a letter?
A letter, and this. And Schmigel holds up the pendant.
I look at the pendant. Do I know anything about it?
It looks like a finely crafted pendant of a butterfly.
Okay. Since I have the scholar background, If I don't know something, I know where to find out about it.
Oh,
Yes,
I
you
can tell
would.
you where it came from.
You mean the pendant?
Or anything about it, I would know where to
Schmigel
go
made the
to learn
pendant.
about it. Oh, Schmigel made it. Okay.
Yeah. During his youth.
Like to see you find that in a book somewhere.
Schmigel's Diary, day 78.
Okay.
Smiggle's Arts and Crafts Diary.
Schmigel, you got a lot of flack for making that pendant from your fellow dwarves. Everybody else made warhammers and axes.
Warhammers.
Yeah. Remember, you got laughed at.
arrowheads, spears.
Yeah, you remember you got laughed at for making that.
All of them want to make something that you could fight to war or cut down a tree or hold your head together or bolt something apart. But I want to make something, I don't know. I want to make something nice. I don't know why I made it, but gosh darn, there it is.
The doctor looks out. It's very nice, Schmigel. Well, you shouldn't let something like this keep you down.
Oh, it is. Because I gave this away a very, very long time ago to someone I cared very, very much for. She passed away very, very long time ago with this pendant. And Schmigel's trying to hold up his face. And it returned!
That's not a good sign. So what do you plan to do, Schmigel? Do you plan to try to find out where it came from? Or how it got back?
I do my best.
Okay.
Run along. Go back to your books and your reading.
Alright. Well, I have something to let you know. I didn't tell you this yet.
Well, you
but-
you catch a glimpse
Or
of
did I tell him?
you
Did I
you,
tell him?
you didn't tell him yet, but you catch a glimpse of that letter that he's had, and you recognize the symbol of Auril, the goddess of winter, on that pendant. Not the pendant, the jewel on the letter. In your researching of Icewind Dale, you learn about the cult of Auril. Very, very prevalent in Icewind Dale.
So when I look at the closer look at the letter, I tell Schmigel that exactly. So it looks like this letter, or at least this stamp, has connections to Icewind Dale.
Okay. What's so fancy about Icewind Dale?
Oh, nothing in particular, but that might be a place for you to start. As it happens, I'm traveling. I plan to leave for Icewind Dale within the week. That's why I've been in the library so much.
And what, pray tell, is in Icewind Dale that I should go look for?
Tell me, Schmigel, don't you remember? We had our fabulous journey to the Banshee's lair. That is where Bogentil's spellbook lies. I put my hand on his shoulder and I just put my hand into distance, as if the whole world is open to us. I must go to Icewind Dale to find that spellbook. And while we're at it, we could always look for wherever that letter might have come from.
Schmigel pushes you away and say, "It's far too late for you, and it's far too early for me.
For what? To go to Icewind Dale? I'm not that
For
old.
me to be friendly."
Oh, okay, Schmigel. I pat him on the head. It's always lonely traveling, but I guess I'll have to manage on my own. I just thought I'd let you know to expect me gone within the week. You won't have to worry about me anymore. I'll be out of your hair.
Doctor, you know that you've learned that to travel to Icewind Dale on foot will take you 2 months from Neverwinter, at least. However, you have found information that there is actually a sailor by the name of Bobby Blackdagger in Neverwinter Port who has a ship that is going to sail north to the port of Fireshear, and you know that from Fireshear, once he gets to Fireshear, from there to Icewind Dale will only take a few days.
Okay.
So you've been thinking about talking to this Bobby Blackdagger in Neverwinter Port to get passage on the ship.
I'll probably do that.
Unless you want to walk there, I'm okay if you guys want to walk there too. We'll,
I
we'll-
would ride there.
Yeah, we'll ride up. We'll roll about 30 random encounters. Get this
Sounds
going.
fun to me.
If you want to do that.
We'd get nice and strong. Hit level 5 probably.
Yeah, I don't want to railroad you. You get there however you like. Or you don't even have to, if you don't go there, then we're kind of stuck. But assuming you go there.
Guide, please go there.
Actually, I'm gonna head to Baldur's Gate. I hear there's a murder down there.
Oh yes,
I think
there
there's
is
a
a
chasm in the city. I really want to go down it.
Yes. Would you like to go down the chasm?
No.
I do have what is it? Queen of the Deep Demon Wet Pits ready if you want to go down the chasm.
That doesn't sound entirely pleasant.
No.
Also, I'm probably in the guest room asleep.
I, however, am not.
So.
Oh yes, Castanar, you back to your you're back to staring at your little dagger again. You know, with
I'm
these
alternating.
with these recent events and what's happened with Schmigel and what he has received, now you're even more obsessed with your dagger, trying to figure out what it
I'm
means.
wondering what the connection is. However, every now and then, my fingers go to the gold pin now on my.
One
coat.
second, I'm still listening.
Castanar just shakes his head quietly in the shadows, unobserved.
You're in your room, or
No, I've been watching over Schmiegel, unobserved.
Oh, and I'm still talking with Schmigel. So you probably heard everything that we were talking
Yep.
about then.
That's why I shake my head silently to myself.
Anyways, I tell Schmigel. Anyways, I'll be going to the port tomorrow to try to book passage north. So,
Why do you want to go to the port? You're going off to Icewind Dale to find that bloody spellbook of yours.
hell
You
yeah.
can't do anything else for that And Schmigel tries to hold himself back from just getting more angry at anything. And he holds
Yeah,
up his hand and says, "Alright, do what you please."
You can tell Schmigel's a little touchy right now. Would you like to go to the Neverwinter Port and meet this pirate?
I'm gonna do it in
this-
the morning, so if everyone's resting and there's nothing else happening tonight, I'll do it in the morning.
Okay.
I mean, in the morning, I wanted to propose to Schmigel to go to the Temple of
You're
Tyr.
gonna propose? Oh.
Yeah, no, we're not moving that quickly.
Okay. The night passes and the next day arrives. It is a rainy, foggy, icky day. It is the 12th of Elent. As you all wake up with just this sick feeling in your stomachs after the terrible events that have been going on with Schmigel. And then this devastating letter he got.
Do we do the doctor first?
Anybody want to
Or
speak
it's
up
up to you.
first? Anybody want to
You
speak
can
up?
see my leave at first light invisible, and I head to the port.
Okay, so you head
So I
down.
assume I'm still wanted pretty much around the city.
Yeah, you have to really be pretty incognito when you're moving around the city. But on the Docks district, it's pretty seedy as it is.
Okay.
So
Anyways,
it's-
I can always cast I can always cast disguise. Actually, I'll be casting disguise self on myself to look completely different.
what are you gonna look like?
I'm gonna look like a human first of all. I'm maybe just a few inches. I'm a little bit taller.
hmm
I look a little broader than the doctor would. My clothes aren't flashy. I have a dark rain cloak, and since it's raining, there's not too many people around, so I don't have to worry about bumping into anyone.
Okay, you walk into the Docks district, and of course it's rainy, and there's not many people walking around. You see a couple of ships lined up in the Docks district. You see a couple of workers moving crates in and out of various ships.
Okay. I ask someone nearby to point me to where you said Bill or Bob.
Bobby Blackdagger. Oi,
Bobby
I know Bobby Blackdagger. It's right down the road over there. Can't miss him. The stench of whiskey's on him.
Using a fake accent. Why? Thank you. I'll be right on my way.
Turn to the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, there we go. And I head over to Bobby Blackdagger.
You walk over and you can see this man. He looks like a mess. He's got ale stains all over his jacket. He's got like one of those sailor's hats on. He's got these huge red chops that he hasn't shaved probably for weeks. He smells awful. He's sitting there just tapping a bottle, his little vial of whiskey. And he's like, "Oh, what you want?"
I sit down in front of him and I go, well, that bottle of whiskey there looks like it's getting a little dry.
Ah, it's mine! It's mine!
But can
And
I
he just
buy you
says-
another?
Oh, you can buy me another, surely.
I signal over to the bartender to...
Doctor,
send
another
him,
thing is that you have received a big box full of silvered weapons that is supposed to go to somebody named Arun in Icewind Dale.
is there a place that we can mark down all our quests? Or
You gotta
I can
write
just
'em.
mark 'em down? Can
Gotta
I mark
write 'em.
down in the inventory like we used to? Or
Yeah, you can just write a little box and just write them down.
okay.
So you have a huge box full of silvered weapons, as you were told by Alestra earlier. The Arun, which is a Harper agent in Icewind Dale, has requested these silver weapons and hasn't explained why. He has not been in contact for a long time.
Okay.
And these weapons are to be delivered to a Donovan of Bryn Shander. In Donovan's Weapons and Provisions in Bryn Shander, which you know is the biggest city in Icewind Dale.
I say to Bobby
That means it has
Blackdagger,
5 houses.
I have a shipment that I need to bring to Brishander in Icewind Dale. I hear your ship is traveling up to, what was it? It was,
Fireshear.
Fireshear.
Bryn Shander! At this time of year, what manner of caravan's gonna take you through the avalanches?
Probably one willing to, anyone for enough
Ah.
gold, I would assume.
Listen, I got me crates full already. Fine silks going up to Fireshear.
Well, I'm fairly certain you could find some room for me. And I slide over some gold in front of it. I slide over 10 gold.
And he says, well, for 10 gold, perhaps I'll bring over a small box. And he starts laughing.
Maybe I wasn't persuasive enough.
He says,
Nice.
listen ye, the standard rate for shipping a box is at least 500 gold.
Well,
You don't be insulting me and my ship, all right? This here's me beauty. She's called the Rusty Whore, and you may be asking why would I name a ship such a strange name? Well, there's a story behind that, and he starts getting drunk and rambling. He says, well, you see, I was in the town of Athlaka, and I was gambling all me money away. But then I hit a lucky streak and I got all the silver. But then, when I took the silver and went to buy I went to the bordello with the silver, I realized that the silver was fake. It's rusted. So that's why she's got the name Rusted.
A very pleasant story. But surely, 500 gold on a ship like this?
That's standard fare, ask anyone. In fact, if you can find another ship captain willing to sail over to Fireshear at this time of year, and then take him. And then you see some of the other people walking about. He's like, he's the only one crazy enough to sail north at this time of year. Yes, I ride the cold currents. Keeps me skippy.
And what rates would it cost if I were to go along with the shipment to ensure it's still safe delivery?
Passenger would be even more gold.
How much
Cause you gotta pay for your insurance. What if you drown? What if we fight the Leviathan? What if we get beset by pirates? There's insurance that needs to be paid. I ain't paying your
Well said, passenger. We're a wizard.
wizard.
Surely You would pay me to go.
I don't care if you're a wizard, or a goblin, or a dragon. I would. You can roll a persuasion check.
Okay, that's what I was hoping you'd let me.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let me spell Bryn Shander for you.
Oh, I spelled it wrong? Okay, probably. Okay, so... persuasion. Oof. Okay.
Ah, come back when you got the gold. So
Very well. When exactly do you set sail?
tomorrow.
Tomorrow. At
Yeah.
what time? Tomorrow evening? Tomorrow at noon?
We set sail at high noon.
Very well. I leave not before I return, for I will come with that gold.
Aye.
My shipment is in this storehouse. I marked down the number. Have your men ready to load it.
Well, you better have me gold ready.
I will.
Aye.
I shall be back. I'll be back.
Doctor, you know that you have your share of the spoils from Lost Mine of Fandelver, but nothing. You don't have that much gold in your
Don't
possession.
I have what's ever left of my 3,000 that I got from, what's her name?
Well,
Plus my share of Fandelver?
it's been split between the party.
Wait, was it 1,500 that we
You have about
I probably
2,000
have, like,
gold total.
1,000.
The party has about 2,000 gold total. You can, of course, sell your stuff. Your stuff is worth a lot of money, but I know you won't do that. One thing is that you don't have any gold on your person, but you know that Schmigel has an estate and he has lordly privileges. There is a lot of money in his estate that he doesn't have on his person, but he can use to buy things.
Wait, so Schmigel has an estate now?
Yes, he has a lot of money, but he doesn't have it like in a bag of gold with him, but he has money that belongs to him that he is supposed to be using into investing into his estate.
That's what you missed last week.
Oh, okay. So Schmigel
Yeah.
got lots of money for doing nothing? Okay. He's a rich person now.
Oh, Schmigel is loaded. You know that. In fact, if Schmigel, you realize that Schmigel gets privileges just showing up in different places in town with his cloak.
I could always just use disguise self and look like Schmigel with his cloak on.
You could, but your spell doesn't last forever.
No, but I can just recast it when I want. But anyways, okay. So I'm gonna return to the mansion. So let's see who else is next. Who else is doing stuff?
Well, I'd like to propose to Schmigel that we go visit the Temple of Tyr to see if more powerful divination perhaps can make us understand the true nature of this gem and this letter.
Schmigel didn't sleep at all. He just looked bloodshot-eyed looking at the scroll.
Yeah, his hair is just all wild. Zaz follows you around trying to keep you kept.
The doctor had a suggestion the other night. He said that whoever this cult belongs to, its primary hold is in the Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale is it's many weeks' ride from here.
Many cold, bitter weeks ride. Especially at this time of year. But if that is where you would go to unearth the mysteries, I would travel with you.
How is New Akakao on Newcastle now? Schmigel smiles a little bit.
For a friend, anything.
I would say that perhaps the clerics of Tyr could shed some light on the origin of this letter, perhaps
Very
to
well.
most certainly determine where it came from.
Very well. We'll take a look at him. See if we
Okay.
can get a more exact.
So you guys go down to the Temple of Tyr in Neverwinter. As you go to the Temple of Tyr, you find the head cleric, because this, of course, is a matter for someone of very high station with that much power to be able to divine something that you cannot. And the head of the Temple of Tyr in Neverwinter is an old man by the name of Folter, Father Folter. And as you approach, he puts out his hand with a ring on it, with a tear in faith, and he says, "Approach, my child." And you can see this man appears blind, but he knows you're there.
I approach and I kneel and on one knee and kiss the ring.
He says, "What may I do for you, my child and good servant of the even-handed Lord?"
Father, I have come to seek your guidance on a matter that perplexes me.
"Yes, my child. Ask."
Lord Ironbelly here has received a letter and attached a gem that I know to belong to an evil god, but divining its exact nature is beyond me.
And he puts out his hand to accept this letter in his hand, to accept the object. You can tell his eyes are whited out as he's blind.
Schmigel puts it in his hand slowly.
And Schmigel, you don't even like parting with it, but you just force yourself to do it. And Folter takes the letter in his hand, and he rubs his hand rubs his hands together around the gem. As you can see that he trembles a little bit, and then he says, "Oh."
Does this happen often?
He says, "Dark, is there evil in this? Evil long lost. It evades me. It escapes me, but it is here. An echo of a shadow, of a whisper of true evil is inside this." And he gives it to you and he says, "Wherever this has come from is a source that evades the eyes of Tyr. A source that can only be one of a dark and evil god."
Matilda trembles a little bit. This
He
is
says,
far more evil than she's ever experienced.
and he says, "I would take care in handling such an artifact or relic, for its enchantment is not obvious but subtle. Over time, such dark relics can seed one's mind and drive men mad."
Does the Temple of Tyr have any way to protect us from this influence?
He says, "You must not possess such an item. I would say destroy it, cast it into the sea so that it may never see mortal hands again. But if you seek to find its origin, perhaps you must keep it, but take care in weathering its subtle influence."
I nod. And I look at Ironbelly and I see the trepidation with which he handed it over. And I recognize the signs that the father just described to me. And I say, thank you, Father Folter, for your guidance.
He says, magic, tricks, spells, and divination does not work on evil such as this. And you're kind of trying to think about what the... Yeah, you're trying to figure out what exactly he means by that. But it appears that he does not want to say anything more.
Schmigel steps back for a while and starts thinking real hard. And he realized something's not right going up in the town of Neverwinter. And he remembers he has a month off. Matilda, may I ask you something?
Of course, my Lord Ironbell.
Are you a brave woman?
Some have said so.
Are you brave in your faith?
My faith is my weapon.
Do you feel the need to destroy evil?
Evil must be shattered wherever we find it.
I like the way you think. Schmigel
Thank you.
has like a short, like corner of his mouth smile. I think we got some business that we need to take care of.
Business?
Hey. I got some paperwork I need to take care of.
I see.
And tell that old fool of a Took, what's his, the doctor to come by.
The doctor?
I need to talk to him for a bit.
I have not met this doctor.
Oh, he
I did
was the
not-
boss who just walked past by you a few minutes last night. Just don't worry about him. If you could find him, pull him off his keister, lift him off the ground, and then put him in front of me, and then I'll tell him what to do.
Where do you think I could find him?
Oh, he'll run back to the house anytime soon. It's almost lunchtime.
Well, then why don't you join me and we find him right there?
Sounds good. By the way, do you like Huggoslagen?
Excuse me,
What
my
is
lord?
that? I'm curious, what is that?
Some German food, I guess.
Oh,
It's Dutch.
Dutch? Okay.
Really, I was just making it up.
sounds
Yes,
good.
some
I want
schnitzel.
some. I really would like some schnitzel right now.
Hagelslag is Dutch chocolate sprinkles that
Oh
you put
yeah,
on
I've
your
had
bread.
that. That stuff's so good. I
Well,
love
that's what it is.
it. Yeah. One of my friends brought that back from Holland for me once. Really good stuff.
I was going to say you'd have to go all the way across the Karatur to find it here, I think. If I remember correctly.
I figured on our way back that we pass by a dwarven delicatessen and we get something to eat, and then we go back to the manor
Okay.
or the estate or whatever.
It's a big, fancy house in the Black Lake district of Neverwinter, which is prime real estate. It's like living in New York City in downtown Manhattan.
Woo, that's a big room.
It's huge. If my family had been inclined to live in such a place as this, I could fit 3 or 4 of my families in it.
Aye, and I could fit 5 times the amount of that. We are short folk, so we could build bunk beds.
My lord, surely you wouldn't say that nobility such as you should sleep in bunk beds.
I slept on when I was a wee lad.
Well, yes, but now that you have obtained a noble station, surely that will no longer suffice.
Let me tell you, Matilda, I've slept on rocks, hay, I've slept in holes, I've slept in many, many, many different and very uncomfortable places before. Bunk beds kind of range up on the high scale of what I call sleepable.
I understand.
In a clearing under an open sky filled with stars.
Aye, that was one of the more comfortable ones. Anyways, the doctor should be around 3, 2, 1, and he's gonna wait for him to crash through the window.
He doesn't.
All right, he's late. Look at that. I think he's actually gotten some semblance of a sense. And where is the doctor at this
Kind of
point?
sense it is. It's not fashion sense, that's for sure.
Hey, no kidding. You seen that bloody yellow thing he's always... No, I'll say nothing else.
And he's always trying to hide in it. That is the amazing thing.
Hey, it's always kind of funny when he tries to. It's like a little kid trying to hide in plain sight.
Yeah, where is the doctor? I'm curious.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have something planned, but come on, doctor always has an entrance. Just gotta trigger the right event.
Would
Okay.
you like to share it with us?
I don't know. You guys are looking around the house or what?
We're waiting patiently in the...
Yeah, they're actually waiting for the doctor to arrive. So I guess they're gonna wait until the doctor arrives.
How do you know the doctor hasn't already arrived?
Well, I guess they don't. But they're gonna wait until the doctor presents himself, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you guys have perception checks, you can probably hear movement upstairs.
Well, we all have perception checks, but
Or if you have a good enough passive perception, which it wouldn't need to be very high, you can hear movement upstairs.
I can hear movement upstairs. I can hear movement outside.
Yeah, don't
I can
roll.
hear
Don't
movement
roll.
all
Just
over this place.
if you have
I don't know
proficiency in perception, you can hear the doctor or whatever moving upstairs.
yeah, I got a perception proficiency.
Yeah, it's not necessary to roll. We're role playing, so you hear some. I guess you hear something upstairs. I don't know what it is.
I just assume that it's the servants.
Hey, there you are, you pain in the tuchus.
You see the doctor's completely dressed in his robes and he's packing. Ah, Schmigel, glad to catch you. How's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
Really? You were really down
I
yesterday.
know what I'm gonna do now. Now then, Casanar, might I ask you something about that pin you put on your shoulder there? Is that the same one as the doctor's, or something of the sort?
Of the sort, yes. I take, I believe, more pride in the wearing of it, however.
You notice the
Perfect,
doctor
perfect.
doesn't wear it openly.
Now, I'm gonna ask you too something very, very strange.
What is it?
I'm gonna need you to hire me.
Hire you.
Why would I hire you?
Why would I
Why would I-
hire you? Well, actually, I could think of several reasons why I would hire a dwarven plate mail.
Now, the reason being,
Do you want to? Would you come to Icewind Dale with me if I hired you?
hold it right there. Let me explain first. Now, we of the Lords Alliance have a little agreement with the Harpers, as we're both aligned with a common good and a common need for things, and we also work with each other on several different missions.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to ask for my help, it would seem only fitting that I would accept it. Don't you understand, Captain?
Doctor, your actual standing with the Harpers, you're not really sure right
They
now.
gave me a pin, and I'm like,
They gave you a pin, but you're not really sure what your standing is. If you
But
can,
I've already agreed
if
to help you in whatever.
yeah,
you...
if you can speak for them or not.
All right, Schmigel. If you want me to hire you, and you want, well, actually, I could use your help. A wizard should never travel without a bodyguard.
Now, for the fact, I'm not even sure that you're part of the Harpers yet, but
Doesn't matter. I've got a pin.
I know you have a pin. It's very fancy looking, but I'd like to talk to your Elvish friend down at who got you this pin in the first place.
Alestra.
Exactly.
Very well, I could probably arrange something.
All right, let's go off.
I'll have to get back to you. I have to find her first. Do I know how to find Alestra? I likely would be able to make contact with her.
She's back in Fandolin. You can write her a letter, but it'll take a day or so for the letter to get to her.
Okay, I'll tell Schmigel that. I likely won't be able to reach her. Or reach her fast enough before I leave.
At this end of the equator?
No, you're pretty new to the Harpers. You don't have any real contacts, except for the contact that you were given to find in Icewind Dale.
I tell her, well, I have one contact, and I'm actually on my way to meet him now. Would you like to tag along?
I'm still trying to decipher this. Why would we have to hire you? I've already agreed to accompany.
Matilda is entirely confused by this.
Well, I guess the term hire wouldn't be a proper word in the first place. More like an alliance.
Well,
A treaty.
that I am. I would consider you an ally in any endeavor.
Schmigel, are you just trying to get off of work?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Much.
You know that Lord Knox has given you leave for a month, but you're under the understanding that he does not want you back until you're ready to govern properly.
Alright. That reminds me. I wonder if I should bring that dwarf of mine.
So Zaz has been overhearing all this. He's like, me? To Icewind Dale, my lord. No. No, my lords. Who is going to take care of your affairs while you're away? It shall be me. I cannot go there.
I
Who would take
got
care of his
one
clothing
second,
and his
quiet.
beard?
Schmigel, quiet. I have an idea. You want to get out of here, Schmigel, right?
That's part to saying. I sense something fishy going off in Icewind Dale, and I'd like to fix it.
Oh,
For
so you
one
do
more
plan to go with
reason than
me.
another.
You do plan to go with me. How nice. Okay, anyways, back on topic. The doctor just starts pacing around. Very well. I have an idea. Zax, I look at the dwarf butler.
He looks at you with contempt.
I purposely got his name, obviously. Okay, Zantz. Okay. First of all, no offense, but you'd be useless up in Icewind Dale. I wouldn't want you around me if my life depended on it. I probably would die quicker with you around. Anyways, but you are.
Then perhaps I should come. Well, anyway, no, but yes.
Anyways, you. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but you are a very competent. If you were a lord, you'd be a very competent lord, but you're not a lord. So I was thinking, why don't we make you a lord, for now?
I don't really think you have that power.
Why don't you be Lord Schmigel Ironbelly in our absence?
Oh no, I could not do that.
Schmigel doesn't leave the house very often, anyways. It wouldn't be much of a surprise if they didn't see him.
Zaz
They
says,
just need someone to make his answers, write letters.
I am Lord
sign them.
Schmigel's retainer. I shall take care of all affairs while he is away.
Perfect. There you go, Schmigel. You're covered. Let's get going. We've got a boat to catch. Oh, bring a bag of gold.
By the way, Zaj, I'd also like to show you something. Schmigel pulls out this key. Upstairs is a safe that I carry with me that has a whole bunch of documentation and papers working towards getting the dwarves up in Neverwinter working on their butts again.
Very well, my lord, and he takes the key from you.
I just bring them out whenever something goes awry. Hopefully, with that.
I shall do as you ask, my lord.
Perfect.
All right, Schmigel. So if we're gonna be heading to Icewind Dale, we've got to prepare. We've got. I look at the sky. Where's the sun at?
It's still in the morning. You got a couple of hours before noon.
Okay, we've got essentially 1 day before we have to leave on our boat. We need to prepare everything. We need to tie up any loose ends before we go, and get anything we may need for our journey. Oh, didn't I mention? I pretty much found a boat that'll take us almost all the way to Icewind Dale.
Well, this boat, the thing is, in order to walk to Icewind Dale, especially from Neverwinter, you got to walk north along the high road. You walk through Luskin, and then through what's called the North-South Pass. This is about a 2-month journey. It's very difficult also. It has a lot of steep crags. What this man or this sailor wants to do is he wants to take a boat north and bypass all of that walking. However, this is a dangerous journey also on the sea because this is very high tide. It's also very hostile and cold weather on the ice current going north. So taking this way is not 100%. It's a bit risky as well, but certainly it's faster than walking.
Wasn't it a bit presumptuous? He hired us a boat?
Yeah, that's something weird. What were you up to before?
Before? Well, I got us, like I told you, I got us a boat.
Doctor, you know you gotta explain it before you start going off on your crazy adventures. Now
Well,
start.
technically, I got meat.
Oh, so what about Eldrin? What does he think about going up to Icewind Dale?
I don't mind the cold at all.
Oh, this the key energy is affecting his ability to speak. But it
Doesn't
sounds
mind
like
the cold at all.
it sounds like he wants to go.
He said he didn't mind the cold at all.
Cold never bothered me anyway.
Anyways, I put my armor on Shmuel and I start bringing him, guiding him towards his study. Anyways, we have several key business to take care of, mainly paying off the boat. Essentially, we're gonna need. I list out the cost of what it'll take for each person, and I'm secretly factoring. I also explain the cargo I'm supposed to deliver for the Harpers to Schmigel. I don't explain to anyone else. That I have a cargo of silvered weapons to bring.
Oh, so you're keeping it hidden from everybody else.
I tell Schmigel because since he'd be paying for the trip, that he might as well know.
Well, Schmigel, this is a lot of gold, and you can pay for this through your estate funding. You don't have to pay for it out of pocket. However, you do have to spend some money from your estate to pay for this.
Well, how much is in the estate?
Oh, we're talking like hundreds of thousands of gold in the estate.
Oh boy.
But you don't have immediate access to all of that money. You do have the ability to just sign off on all of this stuff that the doctor wants you to sign off on, and then later on, things like favors are exchanged, and different political things are done to pay this off.
What is the total price that the doctor lists?
Oh, it's something in the order of 8,000 gold pieces.
Really, that much? Even for passengers?
This is not. It's not cheap because this is not
a boat. Is 10,000.
It is.
And then we have the whole boat.
Yeah.
Then again,
But you got no one to sail this boat.
We would need money for crew and everything else. Yeah, we couldn't just buy a boat.
But you're asking for passage
but
for 5 people.
we could sell the boat once we get there.
But
we'd also need the time to have the boat built.
you need to know how to drive the boat, and this is not a usual journey. This is a very unusual request. This boat is already full of silks that are being traded, so you're asking this sailor to dump some of his cargo, not take some of the cargo, and take you and your cargo instead.
Excuse me while I interject a moment. You do realize I'm still technically part of the military, and as of late, I have a very high standing in said military.
Mm-hmm. And?
Well,
the doctor's looking for a reason.
Maybe I can pull a favor with Colonel Knox to see if maybe we can get our own ship.
That could work.
Well, whatever it is we do, we should move fast. Or our options will be limited.
Aye.
So, Schmigel, later on that day, you go over to ask in a Protector's Enclave in whether or not you can secure a ship. The problem is it's not getting the ship. That's easy. The problem is where the ship is going. You're going north on a cold winter current in a dangerous sea. Most sailors don't even go this way this time of year. Whoever is wants to take your gold is kind of crazy to even go that way. Unfortunately, you're not going to find anybody to agree to sail you there. You can get yourself a boat, but you won't be able to sail there.
Do we
north.
estimate that the sailing route is still safer than the land route?
Most sailors think not. Most sailors think it's not unsafe.
So
when you
the
ask.
sailors would say that the land route is much safer.
Much
Not
safer,
much.
Well, the land route is
Well,
not
that
that
one,
great, but the sea route is pretty unsafe, and they would not sail there. So whoever has agreed to sail the Doctor must be a little crazy to be willing to do so.
Well, that goes without saying. Wherever they're sailing the Doctor.
They could be taking me to Death Island for all you know.
Matilda doesn't mind riding long distances.
It will
I've been
be
on the wagon before.
it will be a 2-month journey.
Now, on foot, but not on horseback. We could buy horses for it.
Yeah,
Cheap.
it'll be.
It would still be well over a month, I'm sure.
You can if you really like. You can take the land road there.
How long is the sailing trip?
Couple of days because of the cold winter current speeds things along. That's what's dangerous. The winter current moves north, and it is known to sink ships.
2 days
Right.
sailing north would cut out how much land travel?
A lot. We're talking weeks versus days kind of thing. Because if you take the land road, you're going to be winding through a lot of steep crags and mountains through the north-south pass because there's a lot of snow over there at this time of year that you
And
found
we
out.
have to find a place to cross the spine of the world as well, and that's going to be dangerous in itself.
And Schmigel, the rest of you guys.
I mean,
but
neither
Schmigel
way,
have, like,
neither way is completely safe, of course. You don't have
not.
to. You can go around the spine of the world to get into the Icewind Dale,
Okay.
but that will take even longer.
Even more, yeah.
You can, if you choose to go through the spine of the world, you're on your own. That's dangerous.
And I am not familiar with mountain passes. I know a little, but we would truly be at the mercy of the weather and climate.
So either way you take is going to be a bit of a risk.
Now we have 2 days at a bit of risk to cut off several weeks of travel, or we have a lot
Yeah,
of
it'll
days
take
with
like
a lot of risk.
it will take somewhere between maybe 5 days to get to the port of Fireshear through the ocean. That will cut off maybe weeks of land travel. But
How far is it from Fireshear to where we're going?
oh, that's about somewhere around a week, maybe more, maybe depending on what the conditions are. But you also have to secure somebody who's going to guide you to Bryn Shander because that's also a dangerous road this time of year.
Right.
Which
That shouldn't be too difficult.
leads
Doctor
me to
has
the
a shipment.
question. Is I'm going to want to try to find a map of the region.
The Doctor probably already has one.
Oh yeah, there's maps.
Since
There-
the Doctor's been researching Icewind Dale for, I guess, how long has he been
Yeah.
doing it since they got his mission? He's been doing it almost
You-
non-stop.
You guys do have a map of the region. I'll bring it up later when you're ready to head
Yeah,
off.
but I want a map because I don't trust the Doctor.
Nobody knows the Doctor.
I don't know. I guess this is the best I can do. Why don't I give you a website link? So
Yeah, I have it.
okay, you have it.
Yeah, your character wants a map.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You can easily buy a map if you go to the store, one of the bookshops in town.
Well, Kessa, I gotta ask your opinion on this one. Would you rather travel land, or would you rather travel by sea?
My
'Cause you're
personal,
the ranger about this one, and you know the land a lot better than any of us do.
my personal preference would be probably to travel by land. However, if these weapons must be delivered for
Oh, you don't know
a
about my
purpose-
weapons.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I told him about the weapons.
You did? You broke my trust? The Doctor's gonna turn you into a toad for that.
If these weapons are required for some reason in a timely manner, then again, it's a matter of a couple of days with some risk, or a great many days with maybe a lesser amount of risk, but probably not much. The sea travel as far as the port, and then maybe pick up, as per Lady Matilda's suggestion, some sort of mount that can weather the tundra. From there would be make the journey much more timely.
All right. That sounds like a plan to me.
Checking my calendar, see what you guys choose to do.
So let's take the day to take supplies, get some winter clothes.
You can find some winter clothes. It's less than a day. You can be ready by tomorrow if you hurried up.
Yeah.
To take the ship.
Spends most of the day shopping.
Get some ice climbing equipment, that sort of thing.
Yeah, she gets both practical things as well as a few nice dresses.
You like dresses?
One needs to be prepared for any occasion.
You're right. I should probably bring a suit or something. You never know when you get to meet royalty in.
So you see a lot of yeah, Gundren has a lot of nice attire, some nice lordly clothes and suits. Yeah, you can bring with you. They're robes generally, noble robes.
I'll take maybe
Like
about.
yellow robes.
It doesn't. There's nothing that quite like your robes, of course.
Perfect. I'm unique. Good.
I'll bring maybe about two nice suits along, and then the rest are gonna
Okay.
be like common clothes and my big suit, my armor.
So
I also,
you are able to find some thick, warm clothing that you can wear when you get to the winter.
yeah, I'd also like to sell off my horse because I won't be able to take him with me.
Well, Zaz can take care of him and stable him while you're away. You don't have to sell him.
Hey, he's a nice horse. It'd be a shame to get rid of him.
You can keep him at the estate.
Her. And,
Her at the estate.
All right, I'll keep her at the estate, and I assume Zaz knows how to take care of horses, or has someone who does.
Yeah, they have a stable. They have a stable that the lords typically use, and the lords always drop off their steeds.
Yeah.
It's sort of commonly shared.
Cool. I'll leave my horse there then.
Until you're level 5, then you can summon your horse again, right?
Technically I summon like a fey spirit that
Oh, okay.
looks like a horse.
Yeah.
It's not a real horse. And it doesn't even have to be a horse, it can be any kind of thing that qualifies as a steed.
So you guys spend your last evening in Neverwinter. In Gundren's house. I guess anything particular you want to do your last night here before you?
Yep. Did we ever pay off our tab?
No, you haven't. It's
gonna
running
pay
like
off the tab before
it's running like 2,000 gold now at the Moonstone Mask.
I probably on all the
guys
papers
been
I
doing
prepared
over
for Schmigo with all the stuff that would cost for the boat. I probably put in the tab paper there,
Okay.
and I'll bring over whatever gold was necessary to pay off.
So I guess Schmigel does not notice what the little modifications you've done to the
Oh, I
paperwork.
don't trust the doctor in one sleight of the hand. I'm going through that paper one line at a time.
You have to be careful with all my fine print. I cast a minor illusion spell on it at the same time, so that you would see one thing but write another.
Where's your minor illusion? I want to see that spell in your character sheet.
It is there. I'm an illusionist now. Remember?
Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do just an opposed intelligence check. Unfortunately, this is really an intelligence thing for you to figure out what the doctor has hidden inside the. So it's an opposed intelligence check from the doctor and Schmigel.
I could have just had it written up a certain way, but it'd be intelligence anyways, I guess.
Yeah, it would be intelligence for him to figure out what you're doing. Depends on luck. If you roll a 1, you may not have. You may screw up, and Schmigel catches it.
And it'd be a perception check on Smeagol's part versus his int check or
Oh
something.
no, it's 2 intelligence checks. It's not really a perception. It's not like am I aware of that the letter's there. It's more like can I figure out the double speak that is being written into these words.
All right.
All right,
Go
let's
for it,
see.
Doctor. I want to see if I even have a chance at
I have a
it.
DC 14 for if it's a
No,
spell.
no,
No.
Okay,
it's not a
so
spell.
no
It's an opposed intelligence contest.
Okay.
Intelligence versus intelligence, which you have the advantage anyway.
Oh, I do have advantage?
No, you don't have advantage. You have the advantage
Because you're a wizard.
because you're a wizard and your intelligence modifier is high.
Unskilled intelligence check?
Yeah.
Just like my character sheet looks all weird. Everything got scrambled up somehow.
Let me.
It should be all the way at the bottom
Bottom of
of
the
your
second page.
skills.
Yeah, but everything like moved around somehow. Like the actual sheet just jumbled up.
Oh, close
Okay,
it.
there we go.
reopen
It fixed. Yeah, that's what I did.
Your intelligence is a +4. Just roll a +4.
Oh, I don't have proficiency?
Not for
This is not a
for
skill. It's an unskilled intelligence check. Unless you can tell me how any of the skills would apply.
I have proficiency in
technically,
unskilled checks.
if I'm imbuing illusion magic into it,
Yeah.
and since I'm an illusionist, I'd be proficient at illusions.
Come on, just roll the dice.
Let's roll it.
God
Okay,
damn
that's
it.
a 22 you gotta beat. Schmegel, are you even capable of beating that?
No.
Let me see. Unfortunately, you can't find what the doctor has done. Whatever, if the doctor has disguised anything, you're not able to find it just from your read.
All right, fine. How much is the grand total again?
Well, the grand total. The thing is, this is sort of like like your hospital bill. The exact number doesn't always mean it's the exact number. So the grand total is written up to be something like 40,000 gold or something ridiculous. But you know that in reality, how much money goes where and how much money goes out of your state could be variable.
Schmigel, we've got Medicare. Government takes care of it. We're fine.
No, we have Obamacare.
Yeah.
You have tier care.
If I come back and I don't have a house anymore, I'm gonna scalp you. You know that.
You don't know that. You don't know if I did anything. You just know all the prices I set up for our adventure. I wrote everything. Anyway, so
I would like to offer one final argument. Traveling on foot, my lord, would be a lot cheaper.
That is true. That is true. You
already paid for it, and the doctor's gone with all the papers.
you would get like a caravan or something like that.
Matilda, could you hold the doctor's neck while I try to pull the papers out of him?
I'm already gone. Doctor never waits too long to get caught. So I guess the doctor makes all the necessary payments for the adventure, and he goes to pay off our bar tab.
Okay.
You're a slimy little snot, you know
So
What? I paid off our bar tab. Don't want to leave. I don't want to leave any loose ends untied.
I'm surprised the bar even let you run the tab up that high.
well, this is a collective group tab that they've been running for a long time now.
Still, I would have
And I
said
have
some.
contributed not a jot of that.
And with Hoss gone, yes.
So
Must have gone.
the evening passes and now it's the next morning. It is the 13th of Elent, and the ship is sailing today.
Doctor doesn't get any good luck from that barmaid.
You're not very successful because your reputation is very poor in this town. So your seduction efforts are not going to work into Neverwinter. You're going to have to hit another town.
I spend the night praying for wisdom from Tyr.
And I for patience.
Well, Castaner, you're having another night with fumbling around with that damn dagger. You just can't seem to put down. And now, knowing the possibility of deep-seated evil inside this material, it's just making you even more nervous and jittery about this dagger that you have.
Oh, the dagger's evil now?
Well, we don't know. I don't think he's shown anybody else the dagger yet. So.
Oh, okay.
I have a dagger.
It's been seen at my hip, but it looks like the pommel of a dagger.
Yeah, it's sheathed, so you haven't seen the blade of the dagger yet, as of yet. You may equip the dagger if you'd like. I'll tell you the stats once you equip it. At any time.
Yep. I think you mentioned that before, yeah.
Alright, everybody get set up and get your bags together.
Flash crashed. Shouldn't be a problem though.
And just putting in the night before, Schmigel sent a letter to General Knox saying he's going on a collective mission with the Harpers to solve something that's hidden in Icewind Dale. So if I'm gone longer than I am supposed to, or if I don't come back at all, it might be because I'm dead.
Okay. Well, it makes sense. It's always good to let someone know where you're going.
Gee, yeah, don't let them blame it on the Harpers there. And they know that Harpers are a dangerous business.
All right, the next day comes and the party joins together and travels over to the Rusted Whore. That's the name of the ship. And once again, you see Bobby Blackdagger. He's at the helm of the ship, and he's just, you can tell he's just knocking back to one too many ales.
The doctor took care of his payments along with the bar tab the day before also.
Okay. So Bobby Blackdagger takes a look over you. He's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Hey, you said there were 5 of you.
I'm persuading him. I'm gonna say you're counting double. We're actually less.
I take a critical look at him, at the boat, at the crew.
No, I see 6 of ye.
He's drunk. I have advantage at persuading him.
I guess you do. But he says, come on board. You paid your way. Ugh. He says, well, anyway, it's gonna get cold. We're traveling north.
You're double voice again, John.
Just turn one of the speakers off on his picture.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay. So you guys have just boarded Bobby Blackdagger's ship called the Rusted Whore, and that is the name of the ship.
Does it look like a good ship?
The ship itself looks very, very good. It looks like a well-made, long ship. It's got
like a lot of wood nailed together.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it's falling apart. The ship itself looks like it's of good construction. On the top of the ship, there's a figurehead of course, a woman that's unclothed, and the ship spreads sails and flies the flag of Neverwinter. And soon after you get on, the ship takes off into the sea.
What does the crew look like in general?
Yeah.
I know what the captain looks like.
The crew, the crew does not look like they are as messed up and drunk as the captain. For the most part, they look like they're doing their jobs. They appear to be dressed in kind of sailors' outfits. Each of them has a small dagger fixed at the hip. And
Is there somebody other than the captain that looks like they're kind of in charge?
well, the captain. You find out after a couple of hours of sailing on the blue seas that there's a captain and then there's a first mate.
And does he look to be a bit?
He seems a little bit better than a captain, but he's a young man. He looks like he is barely above the age of 18. And that's what most of the crew looks like. They're very young and novices. As you're on the ship. And the ship is just rocking back and forth. The wind starts picking up. After a couple of hours of sailing, it gets incredibly cold. You realize as you leave the protection of land, out in the open sea, you immediately start putting on your winter clothes. And then the captain, of course, is knocking back more ale, and he's singing these songs. Oh, me wench, yo ho, sail the seas, me wench. That kind of stuff.
Okay. The doctor is on the very front of the ship, and he's enjoying the wind. I'm assuming I can climb up there.
You're gonna have to, if you climb any more than
Is
that.
that a full mass?
Yeah, that's a full mass.
He's just up there.
I'm gonna ask for a dex check
Or
if
is
you
it
go.
This is one of the angled ones that go forward, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and he's like he's holding on to one of the sides, and he's just standing there, and he's enjoying the wind.
I've never been on a ship before. I seem to have have too much problems there with it. I ask if there's if an extra pair of eyes would help at any point.
Who do you ask?
The second, the sober one.
He looks at you. He says, "Well, we're sailing past Luskin, and you know Luskin has a bit of a pirate problem. But every time the pirates come to the ship and try to take over the ship, they ask for a certain amount of gold, and there's an agreement that we make with the pirates, and we pay them that gold, and they leave us alone. But that's really the only trouble we ever see on these seas."
So pirates, you're talking about bandits on the sea.
Yes, pirates. But they're a commonplace around if we sail past Luskin.
Oh, and you have this agreement with them?
Aye,
Protection?
Tis just what we have to do. It's part of the price you pay in coming this way at this time of year. As a matter of fact, I'd be surprised if we don't see any pirates.
I'm sorry, if I overhear this, I'd like to interject, saying, I'd heard that the seas were very dangerous this time of year. The pirates, they still come out, even if there are not that many ships sailing?
He says, the pirates know which ships leave dock. They have spies everywhere. They wait for the ships to come by. He says,
Seems like they could do more efficiently to just have the spies take their money and not sail.
Well, if you know how to run a criminal empire, then by all means do so. I don't know how they work. I know that every time we sail past Luskin, we see there's a skiff or two waiting for us. And by the way, speaking of Luskin, we're nearing Luskin in a matter of 2 or 3 hours.
And you always pay them, and they always leave you pass?
It's a right of passage. If you pass a bridge and there's a troll, you pay the troll. You don't fight the troll.
No, actually... Oh, wait, that was...
I beg to differ.
Well, you can fight... Believe me, you don't want to fight these pirates. It's more trouble than it's worth. We got the gold to pay them off. They always ask the same amount.
How much is that, by chance?
Only the captain knows. He fills his little bag and throws it over to the pirates when they come
I
along.
don't mean to pry, but I think your captain's a wee bit plastered to be managing money at this point.
Well, don't ask me. I'm just the first mate.
Hey, a first mate that's more than qualified. I shouldn't say that while the captain's in earsight.
He doesn't even know. He's sitting there singing his pirate ditties or whatever, his sea songs.
Now, we don't need to borrow trouble where it's not needed.
Aye, that's
just...
it's just the way of the sea.
And is that the only danger?
The only danger I know of course, there's always the Leviathan.
Leviathan?
Aye, there's this terrible sea creature. Swallows ship's whole, they say. I'm just messing with you. There's no Leviathan.
Yeah, okay.
And then Captain Bobby says, "Oh, there's a Leviathan. I'm hunting it myself. You see that harpoon over there?" And he points to a harpoon on near the mast of the ship. He says, "When I see that Leviathan, I'm gonna take it down one day."
Is this the harpoon?
Yeah. There's a harpoon fixed onto it.
Is it on a swivel platform?
Yeah, the harpoon has a range that is just very long. Anything within sight is in range, we'll say.
You sure his name's not Ishmael, right?
No, it's Bobby Blackdagger. I'm hunting the Leviathan, I tell you.
Well, once everyone's done, I'd like to gather around my group in one place if I can get everyone to do so.
Aye.
And I'd like to speak to them for about 10 minutes about how Tyr will keep us safe and how we can stand up to any challenges that the sea may offer if only we work together. And through this inspiring leadership, everyone gains a total of 7 temporary hit points.
Oh, you're using your class feature.
Mm-hmm.
But you did actually give a speech. Why don't you take some inspiration for that? That was nice. I thought you were actually just giving a speech, but you're using your class feature.
Oh, I mean, I have to spend 10 minutes inspiring people in order to give everyone this.
And the doctor
advantage.
only
Is
needs
everyone within
30
earshot or
seconds
what?
to lose it.
Yeah, even Bobby Blackdagger, because he needs the
Up to
temporary
6
hit
people.
points. He's
So I can do the whole party plus Bobby Blackdagger
Oi.
if he listens. I can do up to 6 people, and it lasts until you have a short or long rest,
Okay.
or until the hit points are used, of course.
Yeah.
I can do it as often as I like, though, so I could spend another 10 minutes inspiring 6 more people, but I'm not going to do that.
The deckhands are too busy just manning the ship. I don't
Yeah.
think they really care.
I'm not going to even try.
Am I too far away technically to hear you, or is it?
No, I make sure to speak on the bow of the ship, because I've seen that you went off in that direction.
Okay. The doctor
I
hasn't
think
even really
Eldruin
registered
was
that
over
you're
there.
actually there yet. You've joined our party. He doesn't really know, or he didn't really pay attention.
And I would also like to look at the sky and see if I see any omens of a good journey or maybe one of trouble.
Are you using an ability or spell?
I'm not using any particular ability.
Okay.
That's simply my character.
You look upon the sky and it's a cloudy day. It's a cloudy sun, and your path seems to be obscure before you. You can see the sun barely peeking out of the edge of a cloud.
Okay.
Another hour or so goes by, and you guys, as you're sailing, you see that there is another ship far ahead of you, and you guys are sailing faster than that ship. And then you pass the ship by, and you see that the ship is flying colors of Luskin. You see that the people on the ship, these are clearly not pirates. They appears to be some sort of merchant ship. You just see them very briefly. They're wearing the red colors of Luskin. They pay you no mind as you pass them by.
Is that a bit unusual for this time of year? From what I had heard, there were going to be very few ships out here.
Bobby Blackdagger looks over. He's like, "Ah, who's that? Well, strange. Luskanites sailing this time of year, and they're not pirates." Ah, and he continues to sail. Go in the same direction. Let's race.
Oh no!
He full sail.
Oh no!
Full speed ahead. The doctor just points.
You
at
mean
the,
we weren't already
with his
going
wand.
as fast as we could?
They open the sails wide open, and the ship flies ahead. You bypass that ship behind you, and the ship obviously is not the other ship is not racing you, and you continue down for another hour or two.
I think we overtook him by 40 miles. I think we can slow down now.
Eldrin, I need a perception.
Oh god.
Oh, that's very good. Eldrin, you see there are 3 skiffs. They are a good 150 feet behind you, pulling up on you fast. You can see that in the 3 skiffs, there are maybe 3 or 4 men per skiff, and they're all coming straight at you. And they're moving very fast, and they're faster than this ship because they're such a small ship. They can cut through the waves much faster. And they're going to catch up to you eventually.
I'll whisper to our captain with the message spell, telling him.
Oh, someone's in me head! Wah! Ah! Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm gonna drink this away! Go, 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 go.
Someone's in your head?
I don't know. Someone said there's ships or something coming behind. And go, 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 go.
Run back to the back of the ship.
Yeah, I
There's
follow
no
along.
outcry from any of the other crew.
So, if you sit there and you focus for a while, you can see the 3 specks in the distance coming towards the ship.
Tag the nearest crew member and ask what they make of that.
The crew member looks over, and when he finally catches a glimpse, he's like, pirates. I'm telling you, those are pirates. They always come in those little skiffs. Captain, the pirates are here.
Hearing the yelling, the doctor comes down to join everyone. Pirates, pirates, where are the pirates?
Pirates are.
Did someone
back
say
of the ship.
pyro?
The pirates are at the back
not
of the
pirates,
ship.
never
Someone's
again.
back.
Bobby says, the pirates are here.
A beam, a broad, a bat,
And he
something like
doesn't
that.
he doesn't even seem like surprised or worried or anything. He just seems like he acts like this is routine. He's like, I'll slow. Might as well get this over with. I'll slow down. He's like, raise the sails.
Castnar, prepare your bow. Snipe them off the boat.
I'm not
Sprinkle
going to
whacks
mess
him
with
behind the
captain's business. This is the
Yeah.
captain's ship.
The captain says, "Don't you worry about these pirates. We meet them every time we come up here. They just want their little fee and they'll leave us alone. It's a part of sailing." And
I don't know about you, but I have no thoughts of fighting aboard this thing where one wrong step will take you.
you don't want to mess with these pirates. They bring alchemist fire trying to burn the sails. Too dangerous to fight in the seas. Even the pirates know that. I don't think they want to fight. You'll see. They bark and they bark, but they'll never fire. Yeah, watch. And he gets to the edge of the left side of starboard.
Left is
Starboard.
port,
It is starboard, right?
left is port, right is starboard.
Left is port, right is starboard. Okay. And as the ship stops, these 3 skiffs pull up, and you can see inside the skiffs are these ruffian-looking characters. That are obviously the pirates. They pull up.
Hang back near the main mast myself.
The doctor is standing behind the captain. He wants to see what's
Yeah,
going on.
I hang out with the captain as well. Where's the captain?
I think that's
The captain, yeah, is right there. Hold on,
Because I
I'm
see
just
the boat on the other side.
I'm just putting the boats. I'm just putting the boats up. So they surround the ship, and I want who's on right there? It's the Doctor, Castnar, Matilda, Schmigel. I want I guess whoever's looking at the boat on the left. I want you to roll a perception.
Schmigel's doing well.
I see everything.
So you notice something a little strange about this boat right next to you. This boat seems
The large sack.
yeah. Well, it's not a sack. It's just a big burlap covering. But the thing is,
That we all noticed this.
the boat.
cover.
Yeah, you all notice the cover, but the boat seems to be a little bit deeper than the other boats that you're seeing, meaning that whatever's inside the boat is heavy. So there's something heavy inside this boat that's pulling up to you.
I whisper to Smeagol, I bet that thing was loaded with gold.
No, no.
I like to unsheath my greatsword.
Bobby Blackdagger says, there's no need for that. You'll see, these are a bunch of cowards.
So what's that behind the burlap?
Bobby Blackdagger says, ahoy! And then one of the people in this boat screams back, ahoy! He says, I suppose you be needing some payment for crossing your seas, aye? And the other guy says, aye! And he takes out a heavy crossbow, aiming it at the captain. And the captain doesn't even seem worried about this. And the captain says, well, I got your gold right here. The other guy says, well, today is a special day. You see, we don't want gold today. The captain says, you don't want gold? What do you want? Me cargo? Come on, that's not the agreement.
My bow comes out now.
My axe has come out.
The captain gets a crossbow bolt straight through his head. Let's roll initiative.
Can I, since we're seeing this unfolding, since I'm behind the captain, can I, if I roll initiative before the enemy, can I tackle the captain to the ground?
You should have said something about that earlier.
Well, I was waiting
Captain is now dead.
Is he instant dead, or is he at 0 HP and can I still heal him?
He's got I don't know, use your imagination. He's got a crossbow bolt right through his head because he actually took no defensive action walking straight up. I guess you can...
Because I couldn't say I was going to dive and tackle him until the bolt was shot. But you just said he just got hit through the head. Never said the bolt was shot.
Well, it's a very short time, of course, to respond between an arrow being shot.
Exactly.
A monk maybe
That's
could
why I
do
want
it.
to see if I roll initiative higher than the enemy, I would do that.
Like, if
No, the
someone
enemy
wanted
took
to
a
turn
surprise.
Okay.
Yeah, they had a surprise round, so.
Yeah, this was because the captain just walked up making himself a target. Completely not expecting this.
2 people critting that initiative.
Oh, we got Pirates of the Caribbean
I
music?
thought I rolled decently, but
That's the closest.
apparently decently is not.
Did I manage to get hidden?
Roll 20 is lagging for me again. Ugh. Why is it lag?
There's Eludrin's roll. Okay.
Damn, where's my pirate character when you need him?
Okay.
I love the choice of music, John.
What other music could I possibly have for something like this?
I hadn't even heard the music because I had the volume lowered, but I instantly knew that was going to be that music as soon as I turned the volume up. I'm pretty sure this is copyrighted and it's going to get your Twitch stream muted.
No, the Twitch won't be muted.
Yeah, as long as we're talking over it.
The archive will be muted.
No, I've never been muted for using anything that's been played before, but because you're talking over it, its algorithm will detect if there's something talking over it or not.
Okay.
So as long as we don't stay quiet for too long, we're fine.
As long as we keep speaking long enough for it not to detect that we're playing.
Yeah, and
copyrighted
also
music.
on YouTube you can just acknowledge it. That's fine.
Yeah.
You just give it credit. That's all you need to do.
You just can't get
Yeah.
paid for it if you're getting paid for things.
Yeah,
on
and if
Yeah.
what is it? Paramount asks me to take this video down because I'm breaking copyright, then I have to take it down. I don't think Paramount cares what I do.
No, but I know Twitch has like an algorithm
Yeah, they
to
do.
detect copyrighted music
But-
and mutes VODs afterwards.
It usually happens
if they
if
detect something.
it usually happens if you are streaming music and not speaking and not having any other sound going on. Because I've had that before too. When you're just like playing the radio on Twitch, then it usually
Yeah.
happens. Okay, Castanar, you win initiative. There are 2 skiffs. I mean 3 skiffs. There are 2 skiffs on the left side and 1 skiff on the right side. The 2 skiffs on the skiff on the right side has 4 pirates in it. The skiff on the left side has 4 pirates in it, and the skiff in the front left has 2 pirates in it and a big, suspicious-looking burlap cover.
Okay. I assume none of the crew had any kind of expectation of this, so none of them are armed either.
All the crew look horribly scared. They do not look like they are combat ready, and they take cover. They say, just give them what they want! The captain's dead! Or he's down!
We don't know what they want, and I'm not going to stand around and asking. Is the height of the rail around the ship provide any kind of cover at all?
Yes, you can duck under the railing of the ship for 2+ bonus. But the only places you can duck are the places where you don't have line of sight. If you right here in the middle, the railing is you can shoot through it.
Okay. I want to
Here you have cover.
I've got. That's less than a third of my movement. So I'm going to step forward to the rail. I'm going to deal with the right-hand side and shout out that I have the right side covered. And I am going to put an arrow into... first of all, anyone on any of these on an oar? Steering the boat or anything?
They have dropped their oars once they got... But the oars are kind of connected to the boat hanging off the side.
Yeah. Okay, then I will go ahead and put an arrow through each of these 2.
Okay.
Using the
They are within 5 feet of each other, I'll say.
top one, bottom one.
Roll damage for both. That's 2 hits.
Okay. 8 and 5.
As you shoot these arrows, one landing in each, in the sides of each, they scream out.
And then
And they pick up their heavy crossbows aiming at you.
Okay, I take cover. Using the remainder of my movement. You said I'm okay with cover here, or do I have to move up?
You'd probably have to move over here.
Okay,
And
I do that.
you get your like a +2 cover.
Okay. I will do that.
Schmigel,
And I will continue to pop out.
Shall we toss you, Schmigel?
Oh, stuff it up here, Boom. I'm not...
1 second.
You're the one with the fire magic here.
Somebody in the Twitch is asking, what classes are the guys? I made this beautiful overlay saying all of your races and classes. Okay, Schmigel, it's your turn.
Okay, so I see 2 over here, and I'm assuming that there's 1 on the other side, and there's 1 tailing off behind us that I can see.
Yes.
Alright. And as far as I can see, these guys are ready to, like, jump on, or are they just gonna throw crossbows?
They the two right here in the skiff, they have crossbows armed.
But I mean, like this one over here.
The one on the bottom?
Yeah.
They look like they are fixing to get a grappling hooks onto the ship.
So I look at the doctor and the rest of the guys, say, "Alright, I'll take low, you take high."
Got it, Schmigel.
We've got this covered.
Go knock yourself out.
See, how far can I go? We can go about 30. 1, 2, about there.
I also ask, where is the monk? I guess I get no answer.
Oh, he's doing it with the thing.
He's still trying to channel his key energy.
Asking in character.
Oh, the monk does his own thing. He's kind of like a... Well, he's a monk.
I've never been introduced to him. I'm assuming he looked like a monk.
He's very into meditation. Very to himself. Not like the doctor, though. You'll get to meet him. He's just
There'll be time for introductions later. Hurry.
Did I hear that request for my name?
I guess you're a wraith today. You're a Nazgul.
I don't know. Did you overhear me and Schmigel talking?
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
It's hard to understand what you just said.
I heard that he was in the back.
Yeah, I see him in the back. If you scroll back down there, he's at the bow of the ship.
Yeah.
I can't see anything because of the lighting thing.
Yeah, your lighting is obstructed. Your character can't see, but he's there.
We can't look past the mast.
Well, you can move around it.
Yeah, I mean, but our eyes should be able to like look past the mast.
No, the mast the mast itself has the circular area of the mast is obstructing your vision.
The mast is going to be a couple of feet in diameter.
The mast goes up, but the circular area of it is obstructing your vision.
Right.
That's why the dynamic lighting's there.
And yeah, all right. It's fine. It doesn't really matter right now. Schmigel, what are you doing?
Actually, before I move, I'm gonna take an attack at the guy on the right here, or the left. Sorry. I'm gonna hit him with one of my hammers.
Can you point to the guy? Use the measuring stick. It's easier.
Oh, measuring stick.
Yeah, it's always easier with the measuring stick.
Before he moved, though, so.
Yeah.
Schmigel was about here before. It would have been about 20 feet. A bit over 20 feet.
Yeah.
Height difference, too, though, so.
So like 30 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know, what's the range on a hammer?
Should we look that? Do we need to look that up? You may have to roll it at disadvantage. Because it's
light hammer is 20 to 60.
So if it's between 20 and 60 feet, you have to roll at disadvantage for the hammer.
Okay, doke.
From where you were, you might have just made 20. You were about here, right?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, at this point you have to roll at
23,
disadvantage
yeah.
to just lob a hammer at this.
Where's my hammer?
Give me the hammer.
By Grabthar's hammer.
15 won't do it. You can see that these thugs are wearing chainmail.
Chainmail.
Uh-oh. These guys are armed. Alright. That'll end my turn.
Okay, Doctor, you're up.
Okay. So I start seeing like that woman down there taking out her sword. I'm like, who's this person? Oh well. I'll find out who this lady is later. If I'd known there was a lady on the boat, I wouldn't have spent the whole morning up on the front of the dock. So I move up close to the edge of the boat, and I'm gonna pick one of the guys. I'm just gonna let loose a ray of frost.
Okay, which guy are you hitting?
The first one lower down.
This one? This one? This one?
And so I get my sheets. Yes, that one.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your ray of frost.
Oof, doesn't hit. I'm just gonna roll damage anyways because I wanted to get my macro. But yeah, I missed.
It's the mercenary's turn. So, Doctor, the minute you walk up...
Oh, don't I get to go first? I guess not. I have.
Oh, it's... No. PCs go first. Go ahead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't see that you matched their initiative. I always just let PCs go first.
I'd like to look at the captain and see if he's in any way salvageable with magic.
There is a crossbow and he's bleeding profusely. You think maybe you could try? He doesn't seem to be responding right now.
No, I mean I know that he's gonna die if I don't save him. But I want to know, like, in my knowledge as a healer, do I have a reasonable chance of saving him?
You think that he has taken a devastating blow directly to the head, but it's possible to save him, of course.
All right. Well, I will give it a shot. I'll cast an instance of Cure Wounds on him. Here we go.
Roll your cure. Okay, the captain is stabilized. He is still alive. I was hoping you guys would... I thought you guys were going to toss him overboard. He is alive, stabilized on the ground. Of course, he's
Right.
not.
I make sure to move him to as safe a position as possible. He also, yeah. I guess he died instantly from that hit, despite my inspiration that I gave him.
Who?
The captain.
He didn't die.
Oh no, but he was downed instantly.
Yes. Well, he's not. You can tell that none of these people on the ship are real fighting types, despite the fact that they have little daggers on.
Right. All right. Well, I'll move him to let me see. Can I move him inside?
You can drag him half your move distance. You got the strength to do it.
Yeah. So I can like move him over here.
Yeah, you can move him over there.
Okay, and
So
that's,
you drag
that's
him over
inside, right? That's like covered.
Well, you probably have to take another action later to open the door and put him down. But you drag him over there easily.
Yeah. Okay. I just want him to be out of harm's way. And I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Like I hope I have some cover here myself as well.
You do have cover, I think, from this. Let me measure out. I'll give you cover.
Okay.
So it's the mercenaries are up. Doctor, as you move close to cast a spell to try to hit that mercenary, you recognize this guy. This is not just a pirate. You remember that you were in, when you were back down in Phandalin and those mercenaries were coming after you? You know this is one of those guys, so these are not strangers to you. And then one of the mercenaries says, "There he is! There he is!"
I recognize them. I wave and I go, "Hail!"
The mercenary says, "Throw the doctor overboard, and we shall leave you at peace. What say ye?"
Well, I don't know.
We're here after a bounty here. If you don't throw him overboard, you're gonna feel it, 'cause this time we brought Tiny Tom.
Tiny Tom.
Tiny Tom.
Oh.
So he gives you an option to throw the doctor overboard.
I yell over at the Red Brents. Bring it on, Red Brents.
Oh, they're not actually. Well, they're not really the Red Brands, but they're.
But they were Red Brands, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I still recognize them as. I'm still calling them Red Brands.
Wait, the red brands from
Yeah, some of the leftover stragglers have formed. They're now mercenaries. They're going after the doctor because there's a huge bounty.
Oh, toss up.
Tempting. So it says, "Fine, fine. Are you ready? Are you ready for Tiny Tom?" So the first mercenary on this boat takes out a heavy crossbow and he fires it at you, Doctor.
Okay.
13, I'm guessing, is a miss.
Miss with my mage armor, yes.
Okay. The second mercenary on this boat says, "Aha! Behold, Tiny Tom!" And he puts his hand on the burlap cloth, and he just lifts it. And the burlap.
These bandits do have a flair for the theatrical.
Okay, so this is what is beneath.
A pile of rubble.
Well, that's a pile of rocks,
no.
but there's something on top of the pile of rocks that's I'm putting into the right layer.
Oh, okay. It's not an earth elemental, is it?
No.
"Oh, Tiny! I'm Tiny Tom!" Ah, he says. He's not very smart. He beats his chest and he rolls initiative, and he'll be joining you. He'll be joining you next round. These pirates over here, they're going to all launch grappling hooks onto the ship on the bow end, and I'm going to roll some dexterity checks for all of them to see if they make it on.
Attached to the crossbows.
Hold on, I have a whole bunch of d20s here.
By launching, I assume they're attached to the crossbows?
No,
Or is
they
this the
just
other ship?
swing it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
close enough they can just swing grappling hooks. So I got a whole bunch of d20s I can roll here. 13, 20. Okay, one of them gets caught and he's like hanging upside down on his rope, but the other three make it across. It takes their entire action to make it across. And this side also does the same thing.
Okay, what happened to them picking up crossbows after I shot at them?
Well,
They
they're
dropped the crossbows again, or
they're tossing to grappling hooks now that they see that
They switched
Tiny
to
Tom is starting to erupt.
Gotcha.
Okay, 2 of them are still stuck on the rope. The other 2 managed to climb across, and that's their entire action. These are also happen to be the 2. Yes, they also happen to be the 2 that you're hit. They look badly injured. They look like you can probably kill them soon. Eldrin.
Well, that ruined my attack. Okay.
No, you're still hidden.
No, I was gonna cast a web spell on the boat so they couldn't do anything like this.
You can still do it. They got no boat to
You
return
can still
to.
restrict the Cyclops.
What do you mean? They're already on the ship.
But not the big guy, not the Tiny Tom.
Yeah, there's another boat on the left side with
Tiny Tom in the back.
pirates and
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it from where you are, but you can hear a lot of yelling and screaming and some sort of giant on the left side of the ship. You can't see it from your side because of the obstruction of vision.
I don't know where you are. I can't see you.
He's all the way at the bow.
he's all the way the starboard the aft bow.
I will come over here and cast the web spell on these that enter.
What is the DC of your dex check? How much?
DC 15 first dex.
DC 15. What's your
That's good
intelligence?
webs.
Yeah, what's your intelligence? How's your DC that high? Oh, you're using a staff. Never mind. He's got a Monty Hall magic item. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull up these guys.
But that's still like a save against your spell save DC. Or
No,
is
the
that 15?
the magic item specifies that this is a DC 15. This was taken off the big bad evil guy of Lost Mine of Phandelver, the Black Spider, very powerful spider staff. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We got a 20. We got an 8, and we got a 6. So 2 fails and 1 success. So 2 people are went.
Yeah, 20-foot cube.
Yeah, you got him easily.
Is there a web all across the ropes that they put, so the guys still climbing would have to climb through a web?
That's what I'm hoping.
No, the webs, you spit them out, but then they stick to the surfaces. Not like they create a...
Yeah, but wouldn't it make rough terrain? Isn't it rough terrain to travel through the webs? If you set it up right?
It doesn't specify rough terrain, though.
I thought the actual spell in the book made you if you walk through the web.
Does it say it so in the spell? I don't remember. If it says so, if it says so in the book, then it is true.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
it
just
says
gonna look
if
it up
you
quickly.
enter
Yeah,
the
the
webs
webs
during
are
your
difficult
turn,
terrain
must
and
make a
lightly
save.
obscured.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Castanar, you're up.
God, I love my memory of spells.
Would I have advantage shooting at the 2 hanging on the rope off the?
You absolutely would. They're like they like swung upside down. Now they're dangling.
Okay, I'm gonna fire at those 2 then, and worry about the 2 on the deck later.
Okay.
Hopefully, I can hit them and maybe make them fall off the rope. That's the kind of the idea. First and second.
Ooh.
The first is a critical hit. I'm going to play some critical hit, and that is automatic. He drowns. He goes into the water and drowns. The second one on a 20 is still a hit, so roll your damage. And I'm going to roll a dex check from afterwards. Actually, Constitution check would be more appropriate. Trying to climb with an arrow stuck in your belly is not.
Okay, 9 damage.
9 damage.
Regardless.
Okay, so he's barely holding on, but he's still got his bearings on that rope.
Okay.
That one with a critical hit, he plunged into the sea.
And then I will back up a bit here to make them come to me. I can move a little bit more here. Oops. so they're going to have to cross the deck to get to me, the ones that are on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Schmigel, you're up.
1 down and three injured. I yell out from the right side.
I'll yell back that we've got a big one over here.
Schmigel, now you got people who boarded the boat.
They're all perfectly lined up. Isn't it a beautiful
Now, if
day?
this was Brunor, he'd lower his head and hit him with that broken horned helmet.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you liked my critical hit graphic. All right, go ahead. Do you have one of those maneuvers that can hit him in a line?
Well, I have one of those that I can hit the first one and I can bowling pin him into the rest of the two.
Okay.
Sounds cool.
Let's see. Oh, wrong button. So if this one hits, that's when I can start my maneuver. Yep.
Oh, that's a hit.
21.
That's a hit.
Let me just recheck to see what the maneuver does.
Well, give me some damage first.
Damage. Got it.
Ooh, 12 damage.
And he takes an extra D8 for that. At least I think so.
If you expend the maneuver?
Yep.
Okay. Roll your extra D8.
What maneuver are you using?
Pushing attack.
Pushing attack.
You add this. Yeah, you add the superiority dice to the damage. So that's a D8. So an extra 4.
Okay.
I get to push him up to 15 feet.
Okay, so you push him back 15 feet, and of course he crashes into the other two.
He must make a strength to saving throw for that effect.
Is it the Well, he doesn't make a strength saving throw because he's dead, so he just flies.
Oh.
Bam!
He's got 0 hit points, so he just flies backwards. What happens when he hits the other two? Is it an improvised kind of thing, or is it that there's specified amount of damage?
It doesn't say.
Well, the other two are restrained in a web, so he's just going to knock them prone in addition to being
Into
restrained.
the web, right?
Well, the other two are already restrained into the web. He's dead.
His corpse will be stuck on the web.
His corpse just sticks all 3 of them together, and he's dead. And they all fall prone.
Maybe I can add some intimidation to that. I just flung one of their dead friends in one hit.
It probably would work if you tried to intimidate them.
Where are they gonna run? Back on their boat?
That's the only place they can go.
I'd like to see that.
Jump into the sea, it'll be a more merciful death.
Whoa. That's a good intimidation.
I don't know what you say.
So, with that intimidation, Schmigel, the guy that's climbing this rope up here, he hears you, and you see he's turning around and climbing the other way and ready to go. Doctor, you're up.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say, if I were to cast darkness, would they have disadvantage on trying to board the ship here?
Oh, it depends on how you cast the darkness.
I essentially cast it on their boat. So they can't see where
Darkness will make everybody in the area essentially pretty much blind.
Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna cast darkness on their boat.
Okay. Is it darkness a point? I think you have to cast it on a point, so just circle the point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at what I wrote for darkness. I can't see anything. I can't see anything on my screen. I'll have to pull up the spell.
I've got it open.
It's a 15-foot radius sphere.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna have.
So just draw a circle.
Let's see, draw a shape. Okay, so I have to freehand, I guess. Okay, so 15 feet.
Make it approximate. Yeah, you don't have to measure it out. Just make it.
Okay,
That's fine.
so it's
50
15
foot radius.
radius? Okay.
Yeah, so that should cover.
So you
cover the-
you drop it on the boat. That's fine.
Yeah. So just assume it's something like that.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna
Take-
attack the guys in there, but
Take that, Red Brands.
Okay, it's Tiny Tom's turn. He...
Wait, I'm not completely done my turn yet.
Oh, okay.
I can still move. I look over at Miranda.
Matilda
Tully,
is very.
You can't even get her name right.
I'm like, I look over. I'm like, damn it, you're a brunette, aren't you? Oh well. All right, see if he has any more whiskey on him, and maybe some cloth. We're gonna burn their boats down.
That doesn't strike me as a particularly wise plan.
So I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go over there too. I'm gonna be searching the captain before she brings him down, if he has any whiskey bottles on him, which he probably does.
Yeah, it's empty. He already drained it.
Are they empty? John?
Oh, they're not completely empty. There's like maybe a little bit left.
Okay,
It
so I'm
doesn't.
gonna take whichever ones he has left, and that'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Tiny Tom is up, and Tiny Tom says, "I can't see. Move the boat," and he holds his action. Matilda's up.
I'd like to see. It looks like they've got everything under control.
There's a spear of darkness right here. That's all you see.
I'd like to hide, like take cover behind the railing and chuck a javelin as soon as something, like as soon as a living being emerges from the darkness.
Okay, so you're holding an action there as well.
Yeah, I'm readying an action.
Okay. Mercenaries up. So what the mercenaries do is that the mercenaries are going to move. They're going to move the boat, and they're going to move it to crash it into your boat. Whoops. Hold on. Ugh, this is so tough with all these layers and stuff.
Oh, they're all jumping?
No, they're not jumping. I'm moving the whole boat.
They're now panicked by the darkness.
They're moving to slam into the boat. And as they all move into view, Tiny Tom's action goes off. He's going to take one of these stones, and he's going to hurl it at the closest person, which is Matilda, right in his face.
Yeah.
Okay. 20 against your armor class for 23 bludgeoning damage from the stone.
That'll hit.
So a massive boulder is the first thing you see, but you chuck the javelin at the same time. See if you can. I'm assuming you're chucking it at this huge cyclops.
Yeah.
So you guys.
He's the first thing that comes
Yeah.
out. Let me roll for attack.
14. Let me see this cyclops. I don't think the cyclops' armor class will beat that. I need to check. That other cyclops in the other game was armored. This one is
Yeah.
not armored.
He looks the same though.
Well, I don't want to make a whole nother token. Let me see. I think 14. You matched his armor class, his natural armor
Right.
class. So you hit him. You can roll some damage.
That'll be 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage, but he hits you for a massive wallop of 23 damage. As a huge boulder just slams into your chest.
Yeah, that hurts. Let's see. 22 or 23? Okay. Just gonna deduce that. That's my 7 temporary hit points gone.
Yep.
And that leaves 16 damage. Leaves me on 18. Okay.
This guy over here
Pain.
throws a grappling hook and he tries to come over. I'm going to roll a dex check for him.
Who is driving the boat, though? Or how many people would it take to control the boat?
It's only one. It's only one. You're just changing the sails.
Okay.
So he throws a 15. He lands over here, and you can see that he's trying to be all swashbucklery with his little swords. He's like, aha, aha, aha. Okay. This guy is going to hightail it. He is scared. He does not like the fact that Schmigel just knocked his ally out. He's going to get back in his boat, and he starts steering this boat away as much as he can. Just maybe he can only steer 10 feet on this turn. These two guys, all they can do is roll their strength check against the web. They both fail, and they're both still prone, but they're restrained and they can't get up, so their turn is blown. These guys over here, seeing that Schmigel is going to town, they're going to surround him and try to get him.
Don't they have to break out of their web first?
No, these are the other two
those
guys.
ones? Okay. I don't see those ones.
2 on the right side of the ship.
They're already badly injured from these arrows. But they both each come at Schmigel. Each of them makes 2 attacks against you. 17, 13, 20, 21. Which one of any of them touch you? I know you're Mr. Tin Can here.
One was close. One was really close.
They tried. They tried, but they could not get. They cannot get through this tin can.
Wow.
And I think that is
That +9 damage modifier on the Cyclops
yes.
attack modifier. Because I had +2 armor too from taking cover, but
Eldruin.
You got one hanging on the rope still, just to do whatever.
Yeah,
Oh yes, he has to try to make it up. Let me roll another dex check. He makes it. He finishes his action to get over here, but he doesn't have any more action to do anything else. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to move over. Well, I'm going to attack this guy. Actually, I'll move. Can I get over here? I want to be able to attack both of these guys in the web.
You can get there. That's fine. It's approximate. I'll let you get there, and we be within 5 feet and attack them both. You attack them both with advantage, to given that they're restrained. That's 17 and 7. One of them is dead. The other one is just gravely injured and trapped in a web, and doesn't have anywhere to go.
Okay. That is my turn.
Just to say something, I was looking at the darkness spell right now, and it says if I cast on a point and the point moves, it moves with the point. So since I cast it on the boat,
Sweet.
technically
Oh, you
the
should
boat
have told me
wouldn't-
that.
The boat would have moved the darkness. Yeah.
You
Well,
should have
that's-
told
I
me
just pulled it
that.
up now, so
That could have changed a lot of things.
I could have.
It could have changed 23 hit points that you're... Oh, well, what should I do? Well, I don't want to go back and change every single turn. Let's say that you cast a darkness spell, you cast it on a boulder, and appears that Tiny Tom picked up the boulder and tossed it overboard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next time we'll know
this spell
better.
just completely ended anyways. Okay.
But next time we'll know better. But you could have saved your partner from taking 23 hit points of damage.
hopefully he can save his partner from dying on the next hit.
Castaner, you're up.
I see the head of the Cyclops towering over the rail of the ship and decide to shift my point of aim. I'm going to go ahead and use the Hail of Thorns, which is a ranged attack, and it will also, well, I'll just do it this way, for those not familiar with it, will also hit, presumably, the one steering the boat.
Yes, I'll let it hit.
Okay,
5 foot
so-
range, that's fine.
So the melee or the ranged attack on the Cyclops.
That's a hit.
Okay, here's the base bow damage,
Okay.
and it also does 8 more piercing damage to the Cyclops.
Okay.
He does get a save versus that for half damage.
What's the save DC? And what's that?
It's 12.
It's a
is
dex
it
save.
Dex save?
Well,
He fails anyway, so he takes the full damage.
and then everybody within 5 feet makes a dex saving throw as well for the same damage or half.
He succeeds on a dex save. He takes half damage.
Okay. Maybe it'll make
As your thorns explode after hitting this Cyclops.
And I shout out that Schmiegel needs assistance on the bow end, the back end of the ship.
No, he doesn't.
From what
kidding
I
me?
could tell, I just saw a bunch run that way. I can't see people from here.
Not a single one of them hit him.
I'm not hearing anything from you, Eldarin.
Yeah, I don't hear any audio right now.
No, I was just talking about when I was
Oh,
talking.
there we go.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
I can hear you.
Castaner, are you done with your turn?
I am done.
Okay, Schmiegel, it's your turn.
Ooh. Looks like to me for a sweeping attack. Let's see, I'm gonna go from the one to the left to the right. Oh, come on, there we go.
This way.
Does this hit?
That
Oh, no, it
unfortunately doesn't hit.
You can only use sweeping attack when you hit.
Yeah, if that first one, if the first one doesn't hit, then nothing else happens.
Well, I'll just stare angrily at him. Come on, boy. I know you can try and hit me. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Doctor?
Okay, so I'm just like, I swear under my breath as I see that rock went over the board, and I'm like, damn it! Just my luck to have my darkness point cast on a rock, and that ogre is smart enough to toss it overboard. What are the chances of that, honestly?
Well, he actually picked up that same exact rock coincidentally to toss it at you, but he couldn't see anything. He just fumbled with it and it dropped off the boat.
That technically would have been an action then, and he wouldn't have tossed anything in the first place. But okay. So I'm a little ticked off of that, and I look at the ogre with his one big eye, and I'm gonna cast, what is it? Phantasmal Force on his eye with, I guess, it'll be a bunch of scraping creatures just gnawing at his eye constantly.
Okay.
And they're gonna be blocking his vision and just biting in his...
What is the save for it?
It's 14, and it's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. And he's not known for his intelligence.
Investigation if he has it proficiency in.
He rolled a 14.
Oh, that is my save. Does he save?
He
that?
does if he matches it.
Okay, he matched it. Damn it, just my luck.
What happens on a successful save?
It's dispelled.
He just sees through it and doesn't do anything.
Okay, so he just keeps shaking his head. No, 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 no.
It
Let me
says
see.
if the check succeeds, the target realizes that the phantasm is an illusion and the spell ends.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He has disadvantage on
right?
certain rolls, but not an intelligence save. Certain rolls involving his one big eye, but it's not an intelligence
Come on,
save.
I attacked his eye. Oh, I was going for his eye. Okay, yeah. All right, then I'm going to kind of run away because this guy's getting close to me.
Tiny
I'm
Tom.
gonna go hide behind Fastener.
Okay. Tiny Tom picks up a boulder. Instead of aiming at you again, he aims it right into the middle of the ship.
Uh-oh.
Aiming
That
to
should be hard to hit.
aiming to damage the ship. So he's not really gonna miss the ship. I'm giving the ship an AC of like 5.
John, I intercede with my important event roll.
Okay.
I give him a fumble.
Where did you get that one from? From when did you roll that one?
Back at the beginning of the day.
You did?
When we
Okay.
yeah, it's in the log.
All right, we gotta next time
Rolled a 1 and a 6.
next time we'll announce it. So he takes the rock and he tries to chuck it at the ship, but of course it slips again
Audio.
out of his hand and it falls backwards into the ocean. Oh! And then he's reaching for another rock. Matilda, the ship has an AC of 5. Okay, so you can miss the ship.
He can't miss the ship with this +9 modifier.
That's true. That is true. Well, you know, I don't want you to waste your portent. He does. He does miss, and the rock falls out of his hand.
Okay.
Does it-
Let's see. This is the first time I'm doing
Because
this.
one is a fumble, so I'll go with a fumble with a critical fail, and he misses.
Have to
How about
look
it
up
lands on his
this.
toe?
Okay, it lands on his toe, but he doesn't take much damage from
It
it.
rocks the boat and he
All
falls
right.
into the water.
Don't rock the boat. Don't rock the boat. Get
This foul creature has hurt me dearly, and to hurt a priestess, a follower of Tyr, is to offend the gods themselves. And I lift up my amulet that hangs around my neck with the symbol of Tyr, and I speak a prayer of denunciation at the Tiny Tom. He must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay. He's not exactly good at wisdom either. Does a 7 do it?
No.
Okay.
He's now frightened for 1 minute or until he takes damage.
He covers his eyes. Oh, no, no. Go away.
Yeah.
So he's frightened of you, specifically, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He can never make any move
Yeah.
that brings him closer to me. And his speed is 0 anyway, by the way. His speed is
Does
0.
he have to use any action he has to go as far away from you?
Well,
as
he can't move if his speed is 0.
Yeah.
He can't move anyway because he's on a boat.
Okay.
He can only stay in place.
Okay, but you see he covers his eye and he just gets into like a crouch position into the boat.
Yeah. He fears me greatly now. And well, after that, I move to engage this guy. Like, I block him from reaching the other people.
Okay.
I don't have another attack, but I block him.
Yeah, you engage him so he can't move past you.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, it's mercenary's turn. This guy you just engaged is gonna turn around and try to do some swashbuckling at you with his 2 swords. I got a 14 and a 16. I'm guessing both misses.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay. This guy over here, he looks at Tiny Tom's like, Tiny Tom, what's the matter? What's wrong with you? And then he looks around in a state of panic and he starts driving the ship away. Oh man, stupid ship layer. So they're gonna try to drive this ship away. They're going to move like laterally. They're going to move like 20, maybe 10, 20 feet a turn. This guy also is driving the ship away, leaving his companions to die on the ship.
I love that he just saw Smiggle and he's like, nope, 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 nope.
Okay, so we still got some guys down here left. They're going to try to triple team and try to see if they can hit Schmigel. Statistically, they think they can hit Schmigel. 1, 2, 3. 7, 7, 17, 5, 7, 23.
Wait a minute. Did he hit it? Did he do
Don't
it?
tell me you have like a shield of faith on or something.
He did it!
I could have cast Shield of Faith on him.
Oh my god.
Do you see what happens when you have a 22 armor class in this game? So you take 8 damage.
I take 1 real damage because of
The temporary hit points, yep.
This guy in the web is going to try to roll to get out of the web. 10. No, he fails again. He's just conceded to fail and die. It seems like.
He's
That's
rolled over to die.
yes. That's the mercenary's turn. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Okay, I want to know what this guy in the boat out here is doing.
He is moving away. You can see that he is.
Is the boat within 40 feet?
Let me see. It's about 60 feet at this point. They're just sailing. They're retreating, running with their tail between their legs.
You didn't want any part of this.
Okay, I am going to. Well, he must be moving pretty slowly. I'll shoot him with my bow.
You can still shoot him with your bow. It's fine. It's within range. Okay, 5 damage. You land a shot on him, and he is badly injured. 5 hit.
But still capable of piloting the boat.
He's doing everything he possibly can to stay alive. He's trying to take cover in the bottom of the boat.
I'm not going back to that door. I will get as far away from that dwarf if it means my life.
Is that turn? I guess so.
That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay, Castanar.
Okay, now I can see the one surrounding Schmiegel. I can see the boats retreating.
This boat, the boat with the Cyclops in it, appears to be retreating as well, now that the Cyclops is just completely incapable of doing anything.
Okay, one at each of these two here.
Okay.
Let's give split arrows around Schmiegel there. And take half a second extra aim to make sure that the sway of the boat does not upset my aim with Schmiegel in that area. First shot and second shot.
Unfortunately, with those, do you have advantage for any reason?
Are they still webbed?
No, not these two aren't webbed. The
Yeah,
ones he's
it's
shooting at.
Northernmost two, so no, I don't.
So
have
the
it.
boat
I have
tips
it.
just a little bit, so the arrows are off and hit the ground. Both of them.
Okay, next time I don't take that extra half second to compensate for the swaying of the boat. And that was move. That is the end of the turn.
Okay. Schmigel, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do another sweeping
Must
attack.
get my sea
This
left.
time right to left.
This way or
That'll
this
do
way?
better.
The top two or the bottom up?
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed, so
There you go. That should work then.
bottom up. Come on. There we go.
Try to get the crew to move towards the Cyclops. To move the big ship.
Yeah, I was gonna shout out at the crew. I forgot about it, but I don't think they'd move toward it anyway. They dropped sails.
Unfortunately, 14 doesn't hit his armor class.
Yeah.
That's our tank for you.
Hey, I was supposed to draw aggro here.
Oh, you're doing a great job at it.
Yep, looks like it. All you have to do is spit on two of them and they'll die, I think.
Come on, try and hit me, I dare you. One of you got a good hit. Let's see if
Are you gonna action surge?
I'm gonna save that, just in case the Cyclops comes back.
Doctor, you're up.
Okay.
I mean, I only have him feared for a minute, so he could, like, that's a lot of rounds, but in time, it's not that much.
Yes, after, but a minute is at least 10 rounds that he's gonna be cowering. So he's not.
I mean, it's long enough for us to finish the fight, but afterwards, he could come back and continue the
Yeah,
fight.
I'm banking on the fact that he can't sail the ship himself.
Probably a good good enough
Let's see
bet.
if this macro works. Ooh, there we go. So I used Ray of Frost
On what?
on this guy. So he's slowed.
Okay.
I finally hit something.
But you hit a boulder earlier. That was pretty good. I was impressed with that.
Cast it on one of the seats in the boat.
Well, the sea's moving up and down, so it's really hard to aim. Just ask Castanar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting the feel for it though. My first 4 were good, and then I just took that extra half second. Should have known. Didn't need to do that.
All right. Tiny Tom then.
Okay, Tiny Tom is just cowering, and he can't take any action this turn. Matilda.
Right. Think it's time for some choppy. This guy does he look injured? I guess he kind of he's got a little bit of injury on him.
He's been hit. He's been hit by a bit of magic. He doesn't look like he can't. He's incapable of fighting though.
No, we're just gonna render him incapable right now. As I bring my mighty greatsword to bear on him.
Or not.
No, I should have used my.
If you use your inspiration, you definitely would hit him. Unfortunately,
I was thinking about it. Unfortunately, not.
But he dodges out of the way as you swing your greatsword. Very slowly, but just manages to get it just right. Where he doesn't get hit. Anything else on your turn?
I'm looking to see... No, none of these bonus actions are worth taking. So no, nothing else.
Okay, mercenaries are up. The mercenary with Tiny Tom, they're going to... Let me see how far they can move their ship away. About 20 feet. Alright, they got another 20 feet to go that they're moving away. Trying to get away because Tiny Tom is incapacitated. So the ship moves a little bit farther away. This ship down there also moves a little bit farther away, about 20 feet. Okay, the one mercenary left standing on top. I guess we'll swing at you, Matilda. Double sword attack. He crits you.
I'm dead.
What?
Oh, really?
No, I'm not dead.
You're not dead. It's so hard to die. You're very badly injured, though, so that is a total of 10 plus 5, a total of 15 damage. Do you have any bonus actions where you can do something?
I have bonus actions, but no reactions.
So he does some...
15.
Well, because he critted, so I rolled...
6 plus 5. Oh, right.
He critted, so I rolled an extra dice and I rolled a 4. So he does some weird swashbuckling move, spinning around, and he hits you. If you go down, does your spell, does that effect end on the Cyclops?
I assume so.
Is it a concentration spell? If
Is
it's
it
not
a,
a concentration,
yeah, if it's not concentration...
It's not a spell necessarily. It's an ability, but I'll look that up.
I'm gonna say it's still gonna go on for now, even though you have fallen.
I mean, I'm not dead yet. I'm still.
No, you're
hit
just
still
points.
conscious.
you're just fallen.
I'm not dead yet. I have 3 hit points.
Okay, we got 3 mercenaries on Schmigel.
Go on, roll them out. 6 hits. Oh,
Okay,
Okay.
23, 23, 15, 16, 22, 21.
hey, they're getting better. They're getting better.
3 hits.
So
Okay,
that's an
8.
That's an 8.
8
and-
plus
20
4.
damage, I think.
Right, that's an 8. That's
4
a 4,
plus
and that's another 8. So 16
plus 4.
20 damage.
Hey, this dwarf isn't invincible! We're gonna take him down bit at a time! This last mercenary down here is going to try to break out of the web. He's never gonna break out of this web. He's just completely useless. Eldrin.
Okay, longbow on. I want to stop that. Oh. Stop the boat from escaping.
That boat's moving out to sea.
Well, he's got a lot of range on that. He's
Well,
got a few,
I got
few more
600 feet,
turns.
so eventually.
So
I'll-
you got a lot of shots before he's gone.
Yeah. Castanar then, I guess.
Castanar, you can see that your new ally has just been knocked unconscious by this ruffian.
No, she's still conscious.
She's still conscious.
Oh, you're
I'm
oh,
gonna
I
say
thought you
we're-
were down.
I've been saying this. I'm on 3 hit points.
Oh, I thought you were down. Okay. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm gonna say
I'm
over to-
bleeding out of various orifices that I didn't have previously.
Well, I had originally turned to fire at the flaying boat with the Cyclops. Then I heard Matilda cry out. Then I heard them shout out that Schmiegel, that the dwarf is not invincible. I'm spinning in every direction at once.
I'm gonna yell at Castanar and say, "You help Schmigel, I'll help Matilda."
And I fire 2 at Schmiegel. I don't even stop and think. I fire 2 at
Schmiegel's fine.
Schmiegel takes 2 hits.
I will use
Are
my
you sure
bonus
you fire them at Schmigel?
I use my bonus action,
Okay.
the Hunter's Mark, the one on the left.
Okay.
He's finally realized Schmigel isn't invincible. Castanar can finally take Schmigel.
And on the right.
That is
the
a
one on
hit.
the right.
That's a hit on the right. The one on the right, you land an arrow right through his neck. He's dead.
Cool.
Let's see. Do I want to take any movement action at this point? I'm going to give. I know I have my bow out. I'm going to move up here and try to take the pressure off Matilda a bit.
Okay.
Can't do anything else at this point, but I can be ready to do something next.
So
turn.
as you come and engage this swashbuckler, now he sees that there's 2 people on him, and he seems to be getting more defensive.
And I shout out, "Try me, youngster!"
Why don't we get an intimidation on him, and maybe you can get him to unload his attacks on you instead.
That's not Matilda's style, though, to let someone take the brunt
Yeah, well, I
the
don't.
attacks for her. So, all right,
Okay.
go ahead.
I
He-
can see you bleeding
I'll act on
badly.
my
and-
turn.
Okay. Schmigel, you're up.
All right, this one over here has the hunter's mark on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the.
I'm
familiar
tossing this one
green glow.
overboard.
You see the familiar green glow of an elk on his forehead.
I'm tossing these guys overboard. This
And
is
I've
not-
seen that mark before. Good things happen when I hit that.
It only works for the one who cast it.
Yeah, yeah.
I know. I just like.
He just knows I tend to die a lot.
So I'm gonna hit that one. The standard old-fashioned attack. Oh, come on!
Eagle's a bit seasick, I
Ouch.
think.
I would claim
Why
seasickness
is
on
it-
Matilda, but she's immune to disease.
Why is this
Well,
boy
sick,
keep on
seasickness isn't a disease, I can say.
Today is not your best rolling day.
No, I
had-
spent all my crits on the Whispering Cave.
Oh my god, you should have seen this guy. It was like a crit every other roll. With 2 people, they almost beat that cave because he kept critting.
And there was also some pretty good dungeoneering sense in there.
All right, the doctor.
Yeah, like don't trust anything you see, anything at all.
Yes, especially not pretty dryads.
Okay.
The doctor's kind of ticked off the Castanar just when kind of obstructed a clean shot that he would have had at that guy.
You still have a
So
shot
he's-
at this guy. You can shoot right between these 2.
He's not gonna shoot. The doctor's gonna try something different.
Okay.
He's gonna go up and he's just gonna use shocking grasp, and he has advantage since the guy's wearing
Okay.
metal armor.
Let's just make pretend it's like this.
And I don't know. I'd say I'd be running, and I'm gonna just try to tackle the guy at the same time. So would it be a tackle or would it be shocking grasp? 'Cause I'm attacking with shocking grasp.
I think you have to just roll the shocking grasp because it's a spell. You have to use
Okay.
your energies to
They're
cast a
both
spell.
attacks. Yep.
Yeah, tackle would be like a different type of action.
If you
Okay,
wanted
have
to
to
do
be
a
full strength.
grapple.
Yep. So I'm just gonna use shocking.
You can roll with advantage. He's wearing chainmail.
Yeah.
Ah! Roll your damage.
7.
Ah! He's out of reactions for the next turn too.
And then I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to get away again. So I just jump in, shocking it out. I think that's a bit far. I'd be about here actually.
See how far I can get. Okay.
So I'm like, now brunette? No, that doesn't work. Just get out of there.
She's a little bit reddish as far as brunettes go.
I was gonna say you said Auburn, right?
So it's not red enough to call you red. I can't call you blondie.
It's all going great to me.
I need to find a nickname. Doctor's got nicknames for everyone.
Right now, I'm quite red, like bleeding all out of my armor.
Okay, that's the end of your turn, Doctor. Tiny Tom is crying, "Mommy! Mommy!" Matilda, you're
Damn,
up.
wasn't there a harpoon on the front of this boat we could have used?
Matilda,
You guys have forgotten about the harpoon.
No, I
I
hadn't
put it-
forgotten about it.
I mean, why would I mention there's a harpoon?
I
Well,
just
the ogre's running away. No point.
I could go and get the harpoon and fire it, but that's not Matilda's
Go
style.
ahead.
Matilda just heaves that massive sword above her head and attacks with her inspiration this time.
Okay. Oh, Mike, you did not need inspiration.
Oh well.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Roll that damage. Oh, I get to re-roll
But-
a 1 and a 2.
Okay,
Because
re-roll
I-
that. You don't even need to re-roll it, but re-roll it anyway.
Yeah, I'll just. That was a 5.
Okay, you impale this guy. He's dead. You just run your sword through. You break his chainmail running your greatsword through him.
I take like a half second to breathe. I realize I'm extremely wounded. Then I realize I don't care. There's more things to kill. And I run off like 30 feet in this direction to see if there's anything more to kill.
You do see Schmigel being engaged by 2 of these guys.
And
I yell, "Hold on, Lord Schmigel!" Lord Ironbelly. I'm sorry. That's what I would run.
Schmigel looks like he's barely taken a scratch with his tin can armor.
I know I'm extremely wounded and coming to rescue this guy that is not wounded at all.
just call me Schmidt.
Okay. We got one mercenary who is webbed. Can he break out of his web? Finally! He finally breaks out of his web, but he's still prone, so he can only move half of his distance. Let me see. Oh, well, he's going to go after the guy who webbed him.
Not smart.
Breaking out the web is an action, though.
Oh, breaking out the web is an action?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, then he can't. Disregard that roll.
Wait, does that mean he can break out and then move?
He can
Can't
still
come out
move,
of
because he uses half of his movement to get out of being prone. And then the other
Right.
half just to come up to you, but he can't attack with it enough. He doesn't
Right.
have enough to attack this turn. So these 2 guys are going to continue to try their luck on Schmigel. 19, 22, 19, 9. The 22 does 1 whole damage, Schmigel.
It's getting dicey over here.
Schmigel, you should get that trait, that feat that gives damage reduction. Heavy Armor Master, I think it is.
It's only for non-magical weapons.
That's true,
When
but-
we get bigger, it's gonna be non-magical.
True.
I'm expecting. I'm hoping we have fight better enemies. Schmiggel's not getting hit at all. Come on.
You want better enemies than this?
Well, the thing is, it's not about just an attack bonus to hit Schmigel. I mean, because 23 armor class is like massive in this game. He already has a 22 armor class, so after a while you got to think about other ways of dealing damage, like spell saves.
Duck saves.
Yeah, you got to do things like that. I mean, but that's what a tank is. They're not supposed to get hit much. But even being a tank, you can see he's still below half his hit points.
yeah, I was gonna say. It
So,
looks like he's taking a beating.
It's
to
not like prior editions where you are literally unhittable. Your armor class is 55 and nothing can hit you. You still get hit. You just get hit proportionally less. Okay, I think that is it for the mercenaries' turn. It's Eldrin's up.
Okay, I'm gonna end this guy's life.
Yeah.
And then I will move to stay out of opportunity range. over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Castaner, you're up. Are you?
Okay, well, that puts quite a few
2 crits,
allies
nice.
between me and the enemies down south. I think what I'll do is I'll use my bonus action, transfer my hunter's mark to the pilot of the boat with the giant in it, the Cyclops in it,
Uh-huh.
and attack him.
Okay.
Single bow shot.
Oh, really? You're attacking Cyclops? He's still around?
No, not the
No,
Cyclops.
the
The
pilot
guy
of the
that's
boat.
driving the boat with the Cyclops.
Okay.
20 is a hit on this guy. Roll your
I-
damage.
I don't get a 20. I have an 11. The hunter's mark doesn't give me advantage.
What does it give you?
It just gives me extra damage.
Oh, then 11 is a miss on the guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you've got like 150 range on this, so you can
I got
hit him for
600
another.
range, and I have no penalty for long range, so...
Oh, yeah. But you've got basically infinite amount of
Go
shots.
Yeah.
for it.
Well, as many arrows as I have, yep.
Yeah, you'll get him eventually.
Don't you have a spell to get you like
No
unlimited
prisoners,
arrows?
no escapes.
No, I don't have that spell. If I don't think I have that level of spell available.
I don't
Certainly not in my level 1 spell list.
How
sh-
many arrows do you have?
I've got 40.
That's virtually unlimited.
Yeah, yeah. Although we're going to the Great White North, where arrows are going to be harder to obtain.
I'm assuming you can make them.
Yeah, I can. I've got
What would?
Yeah,
Wood is a little bit more scarce in Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
But Schmigel, you're up.
What's scarce?
I meant to stop and get extra arrows, and I forgot all about it.
I'm gonna hit the one at the
You
top.
can chop some of the boat.
Yeah, these boats that we're going to capture here.
That's a hit. That's 7 damage. This guy looks like he's hanging on to a thread of life at this point.
Come on, you got more life in that. I was just about to have fun. And on my turn.
Doctor's gonna move up here.
Okay.
And now that I kind of have a view, I'm gonna aim for the guy right in front of Schmigel. This one.
Oh,
I'm
down
gonna
there.
Give a ray of frost.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna give a ray of
Oh,
frost.
Schmigel.
That guy is dead. I'm putting.
Schmigel just sees this guy burst into ice in front of him.
Freeze over.
Okay. Tiny Tom is still scared because we're not done with 10 rounds yet.
I mean, technically, I hate to say this, but he could attack
Somebody else.
even while he's scared. He just has.
But he's Tiny Tom, and he's really cowardly on the inside. You know, he's one of those bullies that are. He's a big bully on the outside, but when you get him where it hurts, he's really quite a wuss.
Fair enough. I'm not going to argue against that.
Okay, Matilda, it's your turn.
Right. So you see this. Yeah. Can I make it to that guy?
Yeah, I'll say you can. That's fine. It's close enough.
Yeah. I'll make it over to that guy. You see Matilda coming in. She's bleeding out of various places. She's cut up. And she's like, there's fury in her eyes, like you maybe have only seen in barbarians, that you may not have expected from such a polite lady.
Schmigel's ex-girlfriend.
And I guess a 13 doesn't hit.
13, unfortunately, is not enough. You're a little bit too wounded to focus properly.
That blood in your eyes there is really blood in your eyes.
Yeah, I splinter a plank of the deck.
This
Kind
guy
of a great
this
circle.
guy looks incredibly scared with surrounded by you two. He has no choice. He's gonna fight for his life.
Yeah, well, I guess it's his turn then.
Mercenary's turn. I'm gonna move this ship another 20 feet. I'm gonna say that when it gets to the edge of the screen, I'm gonna take it out of the initiative, but you can continue to fire at it because it's of course in your range, and I'll let you have a whole bunch of shots at it before I say it's gone. background. Okay. This guy, seeing the two of you, he's going to split his attack. The first attack I roll is going to go at Schmigel, the second attack at Matilda. Both miss. Okay. Eldrin?
You want us to go easy on you, Sonny?
Okay, I'm taking a shot at the that guy out there.
A 19
in the fight.
Yeah, 19's gonna hit him. No, the guy in the lone guy in the boat.
Oh, okay.
-6.
Does that end his life?
He's still alive. He's steering the boat away.
Even with this additional 6 damage.
There's an additional 6 damage from when?
No. Just
Yeah.
No, he still has some hit points left.
This is his second hit.
Yeah, he still has a few hit points left.
all right.
He's pretty injured though.
Not too injured not to steer a boat.
He's steering for his life.
Suppose he would bleed out before he reaches dry land.
I don't think the guys running away in boats have much of a chance at all. Castro, you're up.
Okay. Once more at the fleeing boat.
The fleeing boat is really not the priority when there's still people on this ship.
Yeah, I've got too many people around my target on this ship, and there's only one target. I can't even see my target right now, actually.
Yeah.
On this ship.
I mean, I'm not saying that. In character, anyway. In character, I don't care.
I'm going to take my bow and disgust. I'm going to actually move up. I presume the harpoon is loaded.
Yeah,
The harpoon has always been loaded because one day you're gonna Bobby Blackdagger is gonna find that Leviathan and fire it. It will take an action to fire the harpoon.
Yeah. Next turn, I'm gonna
Okay.
take a shot at that.
It's got unlimited range, so you could hit someone all the way back in Luskin.
But I'm not really unlimited, of course, but it takes an entire action once you fire it to reel it back in.
Right, with whatever you've hit still attached
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah, no, I'm more likely to put the ballista bolt through the bottom of the boat and let it sink with a huge hole in it. Is my goal.
Schmigel, how we doing here with this last guy?
Schmigel almost feels pity. Almost feels pity on him.
Almost.
Can't
Then
make
he
him
snaps
surrender.
And he's I had to kill the rest of your friends, and I gotta kill you. I'm just sorry about this whole situation. You coulda run. You
You
coulda
can take a
run.
prisoner.
Well, look at what happened to the guy who ran. He's got 3 arrows stuck in him, barely managing to hang on to life in that boat.
The empty boat is still floating nearby, right?
Oh yeah.
The boat on the right.
Oh yeah. There's nothing in there though.
Yeah, okay.
Jump in the boat and sail after them.
If you really want to.
We
Yeah,
could just
yeah.
turn this ship.
Throw the
This ship would
doctor
be
in the
hard.
boat and send him off after him.
Anyway, Schmigel, what you doing?
After casting our suggestion, Schmigel's really heavily debating whether to throw the doctor into the boat. But he knows this has to go to a very end. And he's gonna try and kill this guy.
You're a
That was
hard
it?
dwarf, Schmigel.
Oh yeah.
Hard dwarf.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
Not my favorite, but it'll do.
This guy is barely alive now. He crumbles down to his knees, bleeding so profusely you can tell he's just gonna die soon.
And we can attack him with advantage.
Oh yeah, you do whatever you want. He's gonna die. He has no chance. He's...
Time for decapitation.
There's no point in milking a dead monster, right? Doctor, you're up.
I'm gonna rare.
I wasn't gonna milk him.
Oh no, for me to milk it.
I'm gonna
I
rare.
was just gonna murder him.
on the airboat.
What?
I'm Ray of Frosting the guy on the boat. He's 90 feet away. I should be able to reach him. The guy.
The guy?
The driver?
Yes.
Well, I'm measuring 95, but go ahead.
I've got 120 anyway, so.
Yeah, you got 120.
Doesn't
Okay.
hit, I guess.
He's a little far away, and the waves are moving up and down. It's kind of hard to get a perfect shot at him.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement action to basically run up to where the ballista is, too.
Okay. Tiny Tom. I think this is round 7 or 8. He's not having it. Matilda.
All right. I'll bring my great sword down on this bleeding fool.
Looks like the end of this one.
Oh wait, that's
The 17 hit.
that's the wrong roll. Ah, darn it! I'm using the. Let me
Just roll the damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to press up and get my damage.
Yeah.
roll, but-
That's the end of him.
Yeah. No mercy for the wicked is one of the tenets of my order.
Okay, I'm going to give you a victory right here, just because that Cyclops is, he's so far away, he can barely do anything. But you can still take shots at him.
Doctor's done. He doesn't care about it. He's just gonna help Castnar reload the ballista.
You don't care about this Cyclops? He may be coming after you later.
I'm going to take the one shot.
Don't you want to kill him first?
Sure, we'll just keep shooting the ballista
Yes.
at him until he's out of range.
There
I'm-
is no
I'm
out
helping
of range
Cas-
for the ballista.
I'm helping Castnar keep
Well,
reloading the
range
ballista.
of vision, basically.
Yeah.
And eventually,
Alright,
we won't
fair
be able to see him. So, I'll take the shot with the loaded ballista, and
Okay.
that'll be it.
With a ballista, what is your normal attack bonus?
With a
Bow.
bow 5.
Okay, roll it with a +6.
You don't have. Didn't you take archery as your weapon? So
What do you-
7?
What are you trying to hit with the ballista?
I'm just trying to put it through the side of the boat and
Oh, easily.
take on water.
Easily, you put it through the side of the boat. What happens is this ballista goes in and it's like a harpoon. It slams in the boat and then it deploys inside the boat, and now you got a line that's connected to the boat. I'm gonna roll a dex check as the boat suddenly stops. The Cyclops falls in the water. I think that's...
Does he swim or does he sink?
I don't know. I haven't thought... Actually, let me
Let's
see.
see. I read something a long time ago in a Dragon magazine about the weight and density of large creatures.
If you use Greek mythology, Cyclops are technically offspring of Poseidon, so technically they would be able to swim.
Yeah, but these aren't.
He probably hasn't had too
If
many
Use Greek
swimming
mythology.
lessons.
That's just one reference for Cyclops.
This Cyclops has probably never heard of Poseidon.
Just tossing Greek
He takes to the water and starts swimming out to sea.
Oh,
Sure,
apparently he
that
does swim.
way.
It's pretty hard to navigate on an open sea.
You don't think that he is going to survive this? He's certainly not interested in coming back to the ship, but you don't think he's going to have a good face swimming out into sea.
Do we get experience for death since he'll technically die at sea?
I think we get experience for defeating him,
Yes.
regardless of how we do it.
Okay, there we go.
Well, we don't want news to get back that the doctor's heading north.
Well, I don't think the Cyclops will take news anywhere, even if it did survive. And we have ourselves a prisoner if we want him. He's attached to the boat.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
could just
inspect the
reel
boat
in
for
the other
damage.
guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to switch earphones. My earphone just ran out of power.
Oh.
Give me one
Whoa.
second. Well, you guys are clear of any present danger after you've driven off these guys. There is a massive dent that's put in with a rock on the side of the ship, but it... He did put actually, did he fumble both attacks on the ship? Oh, you... Oh, that's right. No, he does not. There's no major damage to the ship. No. Well, you have the harpoon through it. The guy is trapped. Well, eventually you're gonna hit him. Well, like right now. I think he just died. Yeah, he just. I'm not bothering because I assume eventually you're gonna hit him if your range is 300 feet. The boat can only kind of move by. But honestly, this guy is doesn't have much of a chance anyway. Injured out on sea. He's gonna die. The Cyclops, it would take a miracle to save the Cyclops at this point. If you'd like to. Okay, he surrenders, seeing that he is clearly defeated, and gets reeled in. The guy that you recognized, I think you killed him. He jumped on board. This is just one of the pirates that were hired. You. I'll leave that amongst yourself. You don't need to roll anything to murder this guy. Who's? You may murder him. You can. He says, "Come on, I surrendered. Why would you kill me? Oh my God, this woman's crazy." "But I surrendered." "What do you want from me? I'm a pirate." "Oh my God, I surrender." Yeah, it's... Oh, one of the hands on the deck finally, with the courage to get up to get out of his hiding, says, "Well, it depends on who you ask. In Neverwinter, pirates are sentenced to death, but in Luskin, they're given a lot more leeway. A few weeks in prison, nothing more, because we know that they work for the nobles of Luskin." And the deckhand says, "Kill him if you see fit. We don't need another mouth to feed." He says, "What?" You're gonna... Yeah. How long does a suggestion spell? Because he's gonna be aware that you cast a spell on him. She's gonna be aware. It doesn't? Let me see. Let me. That's a little bit too much. This is... Up to 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, he still has to fail his save. So roll a save. You're doing a lot just to keep this guy alive. Okay. Yeah, just roll it with a dice roller if it's not working. Oh, it's so your suggestion wasn't able to penetrate his faith. Her faith, I'm sorry. Not able to penetrate the Tyrian, the aura of Tyr. Well, the one who injured you was the Cyclops and that other guy who died. This guy didn't hit you specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you don't know what happened to the Cyclops. He's going first. You still arguing this? He's about to kill himself after hearing you guys argue this. This is tough. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys figure it out. Well, the way it works with the persuasion is because I can't force anybody to do anything. So if another player agrees with any sort of checks, agrees to abide by the check, then you can do it with them. I stay out of it. So if you guys agree to allow him to do a persuasion or anything like that. Yeah. I don't hear you. I don't hear any problems. He says, well... He says, well, Jesper over there and his little big guy, Tiny Tom, just came and offered us 1,000 gold in a cut. You don't hear me anymore? Do you hear me now? So I guess you guys will continue arguing this as the ship sails on. The captain, you guys continue to argue over whether or not whether to take this prisoner's life. He gets. The captain is so badly injured that you had to take him down to the infirmary and dress his wounds. On top of being drunk, yeah, he's badly injured and drunk, and he has no idea what's going on. So he's not recovering for a while. The first mate is able to pilot the ship to some extent, actually better than the captain, given that he's sober. And you guys spend another 2 days or so uneventfully on the ship. You are pulling up to Fire Shear. Oh yeah, yes. You guys resting on the ship is considered an in long rest where you have provisions and ways to dress your wounds. You do not have to roll hit dice or anything. You can get a normal full long rest on a ship or an inn. You don't need to. You guys, after 3 or 4 days, the captain still has not recovered. You can tell that he's severely injured. He's still alive. The next day in the morning, you notice that the prisoner's gone. Gone. Out, no longer in the brig, and you don't know what happened overnight. There was only one person deckhand down there, and he's like, I don't know, I'm sorry, I must have fallen asleep, I don't know what happened. You guys spent a long time just combing the ship, and it doesn't appear that he's anywhere on the ship. You actually will rip open some of the crates just to look, and then you do find one weirdly you find one crate is full of silver weapons. And that just doesn't seem to belong with all the other crates. All the other crates are full of silks and textiles and things like that, and some of them are full of vegetables and food. There's one crate that's just full of silvered weapons, and this crate, well, everyone's seen it by now. He doesn't appear to be lying. He really did fall asleep and lost track and woke up and the prisoner was gone. The prisoner's hands were tied. You don't necessarily carry shackles with you on the ship, but he was put behind bars, and it's a brig, yeah. And it appears that somebody just took the key, opened the gate, and the prisoner left, and now the prisoner's not there anymore. The key is with the guy who fell asleep, and it was still on him. So it appeared that somebody must have taken the key, opened the gate, let him out, and then put the key back on the sleeping guard. That was what seems to have happened. You can do an investigation on the lock. Yeah, you kind of. Well, you don't see anything particularly different about the lock. You searched every single inch of the ship, including, of course, the crow's nest. You can roll. Yeah, you can go. You can roll this one too. You don't think the lock has been tampered with as with something like thieves' tools. You think that if the lock was opened at all, it was with the key. I don't think so, but I'm saying without even asking for a roll that you searched the ship thoroughly. So it's a mystery. What the hell happened to that prisoner who just disappeared? But if they had that powerful a magic user, why didn't they bring that magic user to attack the ship? Oh, you're not hearing anybody in Twitch. Hold on. It's time for a double refresh, I guess. I gotta do a major refresh. 1 second. Sometimes shit happens. Okay, let's just do a big refresh.
Test 1, 2, 3. Checking the channel for Twitch users. Give it 30 seconds for that to go through.
Now I can't hear anything.
You're not hearing us? We're hearing
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I'm back.
All
I'm
right,
back.
good.
I think what happened is, never mind, just sound settings issues.
Yep, there we've got it back in Twitch as well.
Okay.
You guys pull up to Fire Shear, the port. It's a small port town.
I could keep going.
I could keep going for like half an hour more, but not much more than that.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, would you guys rather stop it here and we can pick up next time from here?
I wouldn't mind because this
Oh,
seems
I'm
like a
fine
good
with
point to
that.
do then.
Seems like a good point.
Yeah, this is not a
Unless you
bad
just wanna
point to stop.
Sort out what we do immediately when we get into dock. If we rest, we get more supplies. We find guides. We do whatever, and then next time we just set out. So we just
Yeah.
make all our arrangements, and then
Yep.
next time when we start, we set
Okay.
out.
Yeah, there's not much to do in this town. This is a small local.
Yeah.
Fire Shear is a small local port town, and it's basically just an outlet for ships to dock. There's two outlets to dock that connect to the north, to the frozen north Icewind Dale area. There's Fire Shear and there's Orkney. Orkney is way to the north beyond here, and this is probably the much better dock. As you pull into port and you immediately disembark, and you look around, and it appears that most of the caravans have already left. These are all caravans that are heading into 10 towns from here. It will take approximately 5 days, you ask around, to get a caravan to get to 10 towns. However, at this point, you can't find any.
Can we find anyone who would know the way? Like, can we?
Well,
Find a guide?
everyone knows the way, but nobody really, nobody really takes your offer on guiding you to 10 towns. They're just like, you see the 10 trail, just follow it down. That's what everyone tells you.
Horses or other kind of mounts?
You can buy horses.
I need a wagon for my shipment.
You can buy horses. You can get a wagon. You can
Or
create your
I
own
guess a
caravan.
sleigh, actually. It's snowy? Is there snow or is it hard ground?
In this town, it is still normal ground. You're not in the snowland yet.
But it will turn that way.
Yeah, you're way up north. It's already very chilly.
But we only need to get it to 10 towns, right? The shipment.
No, I need to get to
Bryn
Or
Shander.
one of the 10 towns.
Bryn Shander is one of the 10 towns.
yeah. So that's where I'm heading with my shipment.
Well, I'm sure the doctor would know from his maps kind of what kind of terrain is between here
Yeah.
and there.
I would.
Open. Once we get through the passes, it is open terrain. I examined some maps before we came. Open terrain until we get close to Bryn Shander. Then there's a small, what passes for a single mountain peak, southwest of the towns, if I recall correctly. But it's pretty much open tundra, flat land, blowing snow, hard rock ground.
I wanted to ask. John?
Yes. Yes?
How's the captain doing?
The captain, unfortunately, despite still being alive, it appears that he's taken too grievous of an injury. You don't think that he's going to survive in the long run.
He'll be feeble-minded if he does.
Well,
Does that mean we have to pay the rest of our payment?
no, that means the insurance pays out for him.
Yes, he did buy the insurance.
I want to gather.
So what are you guys planning to do to get to 10 towns? As
I was gonna arrange a caravan and potentially, well, not a caravan. Like
I don't need to really show you this, but if you take the 10 trail northeast from Fireshear, it's about a 5-day travel to Bryn Shander. It may be you will be passing through the town of Hundlestone as well.
Okay.
Before you get to 10 towns.
Well,
And at this
easy enough way to find. So we could easily travel that just if we buy some horses and a cart.
yeah, and that's not very difficult to procure in this port town.
Okay, so I guess we'll get that, and then we're gonna set out, and that's where we're starting next.
Normal caravans gone north from this point, or have any standard caravans might have gone.
Well, as you ask for rumors around this area, people are telling you that winter has come early this year. There is heavy snow and snow drifts and avalanches. And that has gotten a lot of the caravans in a panic, so they all left early.
All right. Well,
So
I
any
suppose
supplies
we,
that normally would head out to the 10 towns have already left.
Yeah, they've already left at this point.
Is there not a caravan transporting the silks that we unload?
The silks were actually going to. Fireshear was a stopping point for them. They were going to be shipped to another direction from there, from the port.
Okay, so the port is going. The boat is going on with the silks.
Well, other boats are going to pick up the silks and take them to other places. So they're not going towards the Icewind Dale.
Are they going further north?
You're not completely sure where all of them are going. They're labeled to different areas. Some of them are going north.
Okay, so there's gonna be a boat like going in the direction of Orkney.
Yes, you can go to the town of Orkney as well.
Yeah.
And that'll be a little bit more north. It's a lot colder up there, a lot more snow up there.
And farther west than we need to be heading for 10 towns, right?
Oh.
Isn't 10
Well,
towns
you can
further west?
access 10 towns from both locations.
Okay.
It's in the same direction.
5 days by land, or we have to wait for a boat going north.
5 days, assuming you take a caravan and ride with horses.
Yeah, I'd suggest we probably be quicker or better off just taking the inland route at this point rather than waiting to find a boat heading north and spending that time in waiting. If it's only 5 days.
Yeah, I agree.
Presently, it is the 20th of Elent. This is approximately 10 days of a journey you had by sea.
Yeah. Well, we have all our winter gear, all the equipment we need, and I guess we set out next time then for our 5-day trip.
I want to pick up a bag of feathers.
I'm gonna roll right now for your random encounters, if any.
Oh, are we doing? We're keep going tonight, or okay.
No. I'm rolling for next time.
Okay.
Just
So
so
we
I
can
can
prepare.
So I know. So I know what we're gonna be seeing next time.
Okay.
Okay. I think that that's it. Anything?